Radar indicated. Yeah. Here you go. Right.
Okay, there we are. Had a little mic issue, a little battery issue. We've got that put together now, and we're talking about the tornado warning in the eastern portion of the Oklahoma Panhandle. Let me go back and get you the text of that. Came out just a few minutes ago. That's a, no, not the
Very good.
thunderstorm warning. We want the tornado warning. Okay, just issued a few minutes ago. That's a tornado warning till 5:15 for western Beaver and northeastern Texas counties. That storm is radar indicated on the tornado. It's located about 5 miles east when the warning was issued of Adams, or 20 miles south of Liberal, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. So here's that storm right in the middle, and I'll animate that for you. The red box indicates the tornado. So this is southwest of Turpin. It is moving northeastward toward Turpin. And so anybody in that area want to go ahead and put your tornado warning plan into place. Just a reminder as we start out what will be an active evening for the eastern Oklahoma Panhandle and parts of northeast Texas. If you have a tornado warning, have a tornado shelter, you want to go there first, obviously, and that's in that warned area now. So the west, southwest of, well, I'll call it west of Beaver. First floor, if you have one, be ready to go to a small room toward the center of the house, bathroom, hallway, closet. The idea is to put as many walls between you and the outside as you can. Again, a small room will have more structural integrity. So once again, we're going to check in with Sheldon and Tanner. They're in the Atlas. They're still south of Perryton, but we're going to check in with them here in a couple of minutes. Also, baseball-sized hail possible with that storm.
Here.
Yes, Dave?
Supposed to do a TV cut in at 4:28.
Okay, we're going to be on TV at 4:28. Dave will have an update for you there.
It's 2 minutes away, by the way. Dylan? Yes, sir? Or somebody, we're supposed to do a 4:28.
1 minute away, less than. We're hitting at 4:28 on the dot is when he's rolling his animation. 4:28? Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll need weather 1 also, please. Or OBS, I guess.
10-4, Sheldon. Dave's about to go on TV.
Hey, good afternoon, friends. Got your first alert weather team tracking yet another episode of severe weather. It's the first alert night for some of the area, especially the north and east. There's a live shot from Guyman looking off the east where we have actually a storm that has prompted a tornado warning. We have a tornado watch, not for Amarillo, but parts of the Oklahoma Panhandle, and really it's at about eastern third of an area set to go until 10 p.m. We've also had severe thunderstorm warnings in Texas and Beaver County, and now this is our tornado warning, and that's set to go until 4:15. So we'll keep an eye on that. Actually set to go until when, Kevin? Till 4:15? That should be, it's already 4:30 anyway. We've had a tornado warning from parts of Texas County into Beaver County. The expiration on that tornado, it's got 4:15 there, but we're already beyond that. Just know that we had a brief sighting of a funnel cloud, maybe a little debris under that, back south of Adams earlier. That's since lifted, has not been touched again as it moves off to the east into Beaver County, south of Turpin, back to the northwest of Balco, certainly well west of Elmwood and Beaver. Again, just kind of a, right now, just radar indication of possible rotation in this storm right here. Again, it'd be coming in west of Elmwood, Again, we don't have reports of tornadoes on the ground right now, but certainly golf ball to baseball size hail possible. And as I animate that, you can see that the danger moving away from Hooker, starting to spread out towards Elmwood, towards Beaver, and also into Liberal. So very heavy rain. I'm going to say golf ball hail most likely right now as that surges east across Liberal and Beaver County. Aside from that, we're keeping an eye on less intense storms back towards Boise City, down to about Perryton. We got Sheldon, Tanner, and our weather atlas out there. They'll be checking back in. We'll have a full report, of course, coming up at 5 o'clock, see what's happening there. But I say Beaver, Ochiltree, and Lipscomb counties probably at the highest threat next couple of hours. I think by 7 or 8, these are going to rapidly move on out of here. But once again, be sure to check back at 5 o'clock for Live at 5. And also, we're streaming on Facebook and our social platforms. You can watch a continuous coverage until the threat moves on out. Stay with News Channel 10.
What do you think about kind of location, Dave, and where we should head? Yeah, is Dave got a copy? Can Dave hear me right now? Is he on Unity? Okay, just wanted to know, right now we're sitting just straight south of Perryton, kind of keeping an eye on this cell right here that just went severe warned. What do y'all make about our location? Any thoughts on where we should head from here, or should we just kind of camp out and see what these do? We got a lot of warm air blowing right into this storm. It is nice and toasty out here. Nice, warm, humid air blowing into it. Not a terrible idea. Move towards Lipscomb, go up into Perryton and move east. Okay, so maybe head east towards Lipscomb. We're just straight south of Perryton. We can see town from here, but I can see the highway. $15, you said? $15 east out of Perryton. Copy that. All right, let's do it. So head up into Perryton and go northeast. That'll keep us out in front of this cell right here. See it? I mean, I think something's kicking up that dust over there, but it is. I mean, you can see all that inflow right there.
Yeah, hold on, I'm
all right. So those of you joining us on the stream, right now, what we are seeing, we're kind of right on this storm that's severe warned, just south of Perryton. We're getting ready to move northeast, try to stay in front of it. But what I want y'all to see right here, we're going to look off this direction. Now, what you see right here is just a bunch of caliche dust that's being blown around. Now, probably a tractor or something kicking it up, but you'll notice right here, it's all being kind of pulled up into the storm. And where we're at currently, we're feeling a bunch of very warm, moist air getting pulled in the direction of the storm. That, in terms of storm development, is really what we want to see. So this is we're going to try and stay out in front of this severe warned cell. We're going to move northeast out of Perryton here just in the coming moments. Right now, about to pull into Perryton here in just a second. But, so seeing, I mean, warm, moist air funneling into these storms, kind of taking a northeasterly track. We're well south of this tornado warned storm that they had a reported funnel on, but not a confirmed touchdown as of yet. We're monitoring that, but we're really kind of watching this cell kind of on near Perryton, because if you look at your radar there on kind of the left side of your screen, you'll see that cell is pretty isolated. In terms of tornadic development, that's one of the kind of staples that we look for in terms of that tornadic development. You want to see those storms that are very isolated. That's where you can see some stronger rotation that starts to form up, as there's really not anything to kind of zap the energy from that storm. So that's kind of what we're monitoring right now, is this particular cell, as it's kind of just right on the kind of northeastern fringes of our viewing area as of right now. So right along with us here, looks like we just got our first raindrop of the day. Got our camera lens. Let's see if I can Get rid of that. There we go. Get our wipers going. Yes, sir. I got you, Kevin. What's up? Oh yeah, thanks for the heads up there, Kevin. Yeah, so I mean, you heard it from him. The tornado warning has been canceled. Storm is weakening right now. National Weather Service not seeing any strong signs of rotation. Here shortly, going to be hopping on Highway 15 and then moving east-northeast just a little bit, but still following this storm. This is kind of the base of that thunderstorm that's currently warned. But like Kevin was saying right there when he just hopped in, no tornado warnings at this time, but as you can see, definitely getting darker off this direction as we are seeing our first kind of round of severe thunderstorm warnings, at least in the NewsChannel 10 viewing area as of right now. But as Dave was saying earlier, really one of the big things we're watching for is a very short window for this tornadic development or any sort of severe weather. Is we kind of have this window here from about, right now it's 4:36, probably to about 8 o'clock or so, if that, before these systems really move on out of the area. I'm gonna fly out of here, there we go. All right. So we kind of have the short windows that all kind of fires up along the dry line. So basically when you're gonna see Dave and Kevin talking about this dry line, if you find yourself on the west side of this dry line, don't anticipate any severe weather. This is going to be one of our first severe weather events in a while that I think we've seen where, one, the dry line even comes into play, period, because it just hasn't moved so far this season very much. But we're going to be watching for it to kind of continue to track east, and if you find yourself on the west side of it, you can expect dry conditions. Unfortunately, no rain, but also on the bright side, perhaps no severe weather either. Seeing just lots of big bodies of water out here right now, that's for sure. Still no. Okay, so we just got our first rotation marker on the back side of this cell right here. It's got a TVS signature.
So we're looking for 15, I assume.
15, which is going to be basically just at the junction of Perryton. You'll go, it kind of takes you east-northeast.
Lightning in the storm.
Yeah. All that dust on the ground right there. Okay, we got Rowdy asking, is there any threat for Silverton this evening? I'm going to say no, probably no threat for Silverton. Right now, as it appears, looking at radar, you can actually spot some of these boundaries, such as the dry line, and it does appear that you're on the western side of the dry line as of right now, and that's going to leave you out of any severe threats, at least for the time being. If the dry line tries to retreat overnight, we may start to see some kind of backwards developing thunderstorms, but I'd say that's probably lower chances on that kind of thing happening as of right now. Okay, so rolling into Perryton here, getting ready to turn east. Okay, yeah, still got our TVS signature there. How fast is it moving? It's currently only moving at about 30 miles an hour. We can get out in front of this pretty quick.
This is the loop, so is it the next?
Yeah, keep going. We got Lloyd's. We're going to go dead center of town and then.
Okay.
It's only moving 30 miles an hour. It's about to pass over the top of town. We might be under it for a second, but we'll be able to move out from under it. that's forming up on the front side of it. There we go.
Looks like all the cells are kind of conjoining.
Yeah. Don't like to see that. We could still get some embedded.
Ooh, I like their straight lines.
Yeah, those are cool.
This honestly feels like kind of a newer city. More modern.
What's that? Say that again, Dave. Sorry, you're cutting out on me. Say that one more time, Dave. I can't hear very well. I got nothing. Unity is worthless.
Alright, you're going out.
Get about every other syllable. Hey Jacob, what's up?
Hey, so Dave was trying to tell you that we have a tornado video of that funnel.
Oh, the funnel cloud.
Just talking about. Yes.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, it's a Unity is just I'm getting about every other syllable y'all are saying, so it's really hard to understand.
Roger.
Yeah, cool. Thanks for the heads up.
Alright, bye.
Yep, bye.
Hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Go ahead. Yeah. Hey, Sheldon, go ahead and stop in town. You got something going. Look at velocity just south of
Southwest?
Just southwest of Perryton.
That's what I'm looking at
Yeah,
as well.
look at
Looking at
velocity.
reflectivity.
Yeah, see, we're getting a TVS signature on it. Okay, let's switch to velocity then. Okay, so maybe don't. So, okay. Are we looking from the Amarillo radar? Southwest on 15? Okay, I can hear you now, Kevin. No, I can hear you, Kevin. Yeah, I got you now. I can hear you.
So you want to go back towards Spearman? Does he want to go towards Booker? This is 15.
Hold on. So should we go south? Okay, we're gonna go southwest because we're at 15 right now. We'll go southwest down 15 and just kind of post up here right as soon as we get a clearing where we can see things. Okay, yeah. Seeing that base velocity from the Amarillo radar, at least from what I'm seeing on my end, I'm having a hard time. Are you using storm relative or base? Okay, yeah. Yep, I see it. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. I see what you're seeing. Yeah, I got a little bit of a hook on it. Okay, so we can go southwest, and then we're just going to be looking almost straight northwest into
So
it.
do you want to cut through here or just keep...
Yeah, cut through. Let's go see if we can't get ourselves out in the country a little bit. Get out of these trees, but once we get out of town, get a little bit of a clearing.
there.
Yeah, I can see it up there. Okay, sounds good. Okay, so now we're getting into some heavy rain out here. Getting to where we can see some things now. Okay, so we're right there. So if we keep going, if this keeps moving to northeast, we're gonna be on the back side of it here pretty soon. Okay, so signs of a lowering. Except for moving straight. I mean, we're looking right into the hook of it. I bet you it's this.
Yeah.
Hey Kevin, what do y'all make of what we're looking at right now on our roof camera? I think we're looking right at that rotation. Yeah, we're getting pea-sized tail. We're getting hail.
We can hang left. We can get in that parking lot right there.
We're driving into where the rotation is on here. Yeah, we're getting some pea-sized tail right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting bigger hail now. Alright, we're gonna go hunker down over here. We're kind of almost right in the heart of it currently. Look at that. The way you were turning around right there, I had the camera spinning at the exact same speed. We were sitting there turning around, the camera wasn't moving an inch. That was awesome. That was smooth. I was sitting there turning the camera at the exact rate we were turning around. Alright, we're getting some small hail, driving rain.
Some broad rotation here.
Yeah, we got some. So, alright, getting some good hail. Yeah, we're getting some.
It's key to maybe design.
Alright, storm relative is still pretty weak, but we're almost right in the core of this thing. So we're looking right at the core of it right now.
It's showing some pretty gusty winds, but not like multiple.
Yeah, relatively weak hail.
Hey Sheldon, it's Kevin. I'm back with you guys. You got a good lowering there just west of town, I think, too, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're just west of Perryton, nearly right underneath this cell right here. Seeing this kind of weak lowering. We're still seeing very broad, weak rotation on this cell. Right now, we're just seeing some good driving rains, and about pea-sized tail is about the biggest stone I've seen hit the ground so far.
And which direction is your camera facing right now?
Right now, we are pointed
Thanks,
straight
Phil.
west. Straight west,
Okay.
just outside of Perryton.
Yep.
Any update?
All right, we're looking at the velocity product. There's definitely broad rotation. It's not
Yeah.
tight, and that's reflecting what Sheldon
weather,
is
yeah.
showing us. We don't see a tight gate-to-gate or tightening shear. I
let's-
do see some increased
Let's
winds
see what happens. We got
coming
quite
out
a
of the
bit of time.
southwest.
Is this
between
a broad
Perryton
rotation?
to about their
Yep, you
location.
can see it moving.
You're getting some inflow into that too, Sheldon, I would imagine?
Sorry.
Well, it's,
Go for it.
we've already had
say that again, Kevin, sorry?
tornadoes. I got video.
You must have some southwest inflow to that thing too, probably.
Yeah, that thing's what we felt as we kind of rolled into town here. Some really strong southeasterly winds, really, really warm, humid air, kind of pushing into it, which might be fitting into some of that broad rotation.
Yeah.
All right, man.
I think you're in the exact position. Do you see some broad rotation on the lowering, on the base?
Yes, yeah. So we're actually seeing that right now. Looking at it from the ground, we're actually seeing this one move quite a bit. Very, very broad rotation, but rotation nonetheless.
Yeah.
You can kind of see some of the coloring here as well. You can kind of see almost the hail core up into it right here. See that kind of green color.
Yep. Beautiful. So definitely watching for rotation. The Weather Service the Weather Service just posting rotation is lighter on the storm, tighter on the storm now, just west of Perryton. So we've got your visuals saying there's no funnel, but the potential there any minute. So in Perryton, if anybody's streaming here, or if you're not streaming and you know, if you know somebody who's not watching
National
the stream
Weather Service.
or watching television, let them know that there is a rotating thunderstorm
Look at that
just within 5 miles to the west-southwest of town.
We're just right there. We're still looking right into it.
Well, still where it's gotta be.
Yeah, it's pulling it in. It's all kind of pulling that way.
Yeah, maybe let's see what's a little further to your left, Sheldon.
Good lightning. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, seeing some possible kind of rising scud up kind of this direction right here. You kind of see it up in the clouds there.
Yep. So what Sheldon's looking for is to see some sort of tightening rotation inside the thunderstorm, above the base of the clouds. That thing is rotating for
There's
sure.
another,
It
yep.
is not. Say again, Dave?
Got another.
Oh, another confirmation from earlier?
Yeah.
That's earlier up here. But this particular one, what do you got just left of center there, Sheldon? Is that trying to rotate? Just right of center, I'm sorry. Just right, no, go back to the right. Is that right there?
Looks a little bit like it, yes, sir. Yeah, we're getting really stout inflow right now. Very stout inflow on this storm.
And the Weather Service has just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag, and that's going to be for Lipscomb and Ochiltree until 6 p.m.
Okay.
That's just coming in on the chat.
Yeah, just
But that's
added
your
tornado
center. That's where it's
possible
going to
tag.
tighten right there.
See broad rotation on the back side of it. Need like a fisheye lens on this thing to zoom out even more. Ultra wide. Getting lots of lightning in it. Very strong inflow right now. Very strong, very warm inflow.
And so you guys are positioned well on 15 to go back to the northeast, back into town and follow it, correct?
Yeah, so we kind of peeled off the 15 by about a mile or so. We would be able to get back on 15 pretty need to.
Yep.
We've got a good route. I don't know exactly which highway we're on right now, but we should be able to cut over straight north.
Yeah, I think that's perfect.
Right now we're on 143, which could take us straight north. That would be a better track. But northeast might be the play. Broad
Yeah, so
rotation
once again,
still.
folks on the stream, hey, get your phone tree going. Let people know that are in Perryton. If they're not watching the stream or don't have Channel 10 on, this would be the time to do that. And then think about where you're going to go if a tornado warning is in fact issued or we see a funnel cloud coming out of that thing. Again, go over the rules, your prep. If you have a storm shelter, obviously you want to be ready to go there. If not, you want to be prepared to go toward the center of your house in a small room on the first floor. The idea is to put as many walls between you and the outside as you possibly can to keep you protected from flying debris. Then you want to think about something to cover your head. That would be a helmet, a baseball helmet, a bicycle helmet, something like that. Also put on some
All right,
sturdy
let's make
shoes.
sure we can
If there's
hear
any
everybody.
damage
You're
around
at
the area.
least
You don't want to come out from your
news
safe
thing. I'm
place
on
and
the
have to
weather
walk
mic. 1, 2,
across
3, 4.
broken
Check 1, 2,
glass
3, 4.
or splintered wood or nails or anything like that. So it's fairly warm. If you had flip-flops on, your flip-flops or your bare feet, something like that, put on some sturdy shoes in and around Perryton in preparation for going to that safe place. Again, we don't see a tornado on the ground. The potential is there. It's not tightly rotating, but it is looking like it is making signs of tightening, which would then obviously lead to a tornado. And Sheldon and Tanner are perfectly positioned to watch that and keep you posted.
All right, Kevin, if you can hear us, we're going to head back towards 15 here. We don't want to get too far behind the storm, so we're going to head back towards 15 and move to the northeast on this storm.
10-4, I think you're perfectly positioned to follow it into town.
You can just keep an eye on the back of it. That way,
Some more rain shafts there, but it's mostly rain-free days. Some small, short-lived hail. Yeah, it's getting some rising and falling motion.
I think that rotation area is going to be poised to go just north of town here in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Keep an eye,
Okay, yeah, we'll head on 15 out and keep an eye on it.
keep an eye more on the right side of this thing.
Yeah, let me know.
Yeah,
if
you
anything changes
might
out
wanna
there towards the
consider-
TVS on it just got a little stronger.
You might want to consider 83 as well when you get into town.
Maybe move north on 83 once we get into town. Yeah, I don't disagree with that because that looks to be in line for that TVS we can see on radar.
Yeah, yeah. When you get to the junction of those
Yeah, once we
highways,
get
we
to-
can make a
to-
decision.
Let's get back on 15 and go up to 83, then north on 83.
Huh?
Yeah, we'll move north on that 83 junction.
Oh, we're probably okay.
Pretty good hail core on that thing.
Yeah, you can see it's green.
New mezzo discussion. Not that we have a chance to read that.
As Dusty would say, serious greenage. I don't know if we're going to core punch it. I say we try to stay out in front of it right now in case it tries to drop anything. I think that's kind of our primary goal currently.
Nothing else on the dry line at this
Front of
point.
it. Yeah, so for a home run on the HRR, calling that development to the north-northeast.
It's her, Sheldon.
You're supposed to roll your R's with the
I was about to say, like, man, how do you
I was raised in New Mexico. You'll learn how to roll your R's smoothly.
Hey Sheldon, while we're waiting, we got some LSRs. Just a 1-inch hail report northwest of Perryton. That was just a short time ago, just a couple minutes ago. Another storm report, dime-size hail.
Okay.
That was at 4:48. No other information on that. Dime size, and the last LSR.
Coming straight out to
Yeah, I
Perryton
would say when the
is
hail
also
we were in just
dime-size.
now,
Chalking up
Yeah.
another
if we
one,
were
guys.
Go ahead, Sheldon.
if we were in that, we probably saw a dime-sized at its best.
You know, remember another severe weather day. Remember back in early May, it's kind of like, that's been kind of a quiet storm season.
Okay, look at that lowering right there.
Yeah, brief. I got video of it, we'll show.
Looking again at the direction, if you go north on 83, it's probably going to pass you. If you go
I'm not gonna lie.
northeast on 15, maybe you parallel it a little bit.
Just a little
Jacob, you can bring me in.
latest.
Okay, so maybe stay on 15 then
Yeah.
you say? Stay straight on 15.
All right.
It's a tough call. Are you right at the junction
Okay, we're
right
gonna
now?
stay on 15.
Yeah, I think your pictures are going to be
Yeah,
better
we're
from
gonna
south
go
of it.
straight. Yeah, because if we go under, it's gonna pass over the top of us. This way we kind of just run even with it.
Are they, Kevin, are they on 83? Where are
They're
they?
right in town. They're going to stay on 15.
Yeah, it might
Okay.
keep us out ahead of it.
Man, rapid
Yeah.
decay. on
Right now we're moving
It's
up
pretty
15
high.
to the northeast outside of moving out of
I
Perryton.
mean, it's really high.
Very high based.
It's starting to cook too, off to the east. We might not have any storms for you at 6.
No.
Okay, seeing on the back side of it, we are seeing a new little pocket of rotation right here.
Yep. And there's another updraft south of town that's going to just kind of wrap in like this first one did and disrupt.
What do you got, Tanner?
Yep.
Tell about what I've got on camera right here. Is it that little bit? Is that what you're seeing? Or is it something? Which direction?
I think he's looking at that
Oh, right there.
back here.
Right, that. That bit right there, Tanner. Once the trees are past, of course.
Yeah, I think that first rotation's going to give up. The new one is still west of town, but if you slow down or pause, you can still see it and follow it into town.
Yeah, where we're at, we might probably just get out ahead of it to where we can just kind of gather and look at it. And then, because there are several highways around here to be able to move north and south.
I see what you're looking at. Yep. Some rising on the left side.
All right.
We're seeing that, still trying to, and we have a updraft on the south side of it. Okay, I'm about to start the 5 o'clock show. So we'll let Dave take over and then we'll come back to us.
Good evening, friends. Doppler Dave here in your First Alert weather team. It's another First Alert night across parts of the area. Not all, but up in the northeastern third of our area. We have a tornado watch goes until 10. Have quite a few severe thunderstorm warnings up that way. We do have our Storm Intercept Atlas up there with Sheldon and Tanner. We'll be checking in with them coming up. I've also got some images of a brief tornado event up there in Beaver County, but no tornado warnings right now. We do have severe thunderstorm warnings though from about Liberal and sweeping across Beaver County. Now approaching Beaver, approaching Elmwood and Balco, mainly some wind and hail there. Further down to the south, big old storm in Perryton right now, where we might be looking at some quarter-size hail. Some signs of rotation with this guy, and that's where Sheldon is. We'll check back there momentarily. But from Perryton heading out 15 towards Booker and Darrozette, maybe Follette, we'll have to track as this storm kind of starts to kick off to the east. So mainly Ochiltree, Lipscomb, and Beaver counties under the gun for severe conditions. Again, a complete update on that. We'll check in with the Weather Atlas soon. Plenty of news taking place today also. Let's send it over to Greg and Lindsay.
All right, Dave, thank you very much. At 5, after a week of sheltering at the Civic Center, residents
Okay, so there's our free base right there.
Yeah, look at all the people stopping there.
Yeah. Let's see, we're in the right place.
Want me to find a place to turn around?
Let's go a little bit around this curve, just a little ways, and then turn around.
Okay.
It looks like that hail force kind of coming this direction. Get far enough out ahead of it where you can see what's happening.
Okay.
Yeah, if we can find a good place to. Maybe we can get. Well, there's a road that goes that way, just to kind of take us off the road a little bit, where we can just kind of see over some open country. Nothing over that way. Not something I'd want to go down at least.
No.
Oh, water.
Sign over here. This is where that house is at.
Yeah. I like it.
Getting someone's driveway and all the different.
Storm's 1-1, trying to develop further down the line. Possible 2-inch hail.
Yeah, there's some.
Oh yeah, there's there. Yep.
Oh, that sucker's rotating. Let's go. See that? Wherever that line's at.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin, if you got a copy right now, what do you make of this right here?
That's really tightening up.
That is tightening big time.
Yeah.
Tightening big time.
Okay, we're keeping an eye on, I'm going to jump in with you, Sheldon. Tell us what you got there and where you are and which direction you're looking.
We're looking straight west. We're on 15 just to the northeast of Perryton right now, looking straight west. That backpack right there in the main pocket, you dig that camera out.
So for folks watching, that rotation, that lowering is going to be north of town, correct?
You can see
I
that.
mean, on the north side of
That
town.
thing is spinning.
Oh my gosh. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I don't want to break
No,
it.
you're good. So get it, undo the clasp right there. Now pull it down.
You got it?
Yep.
I'm gonna come out with you.
Doesn't appear to be so.
Yeah, you might want to call this in.
Yeah, they're gonna pull a
This is
tornado
looking-
warning.
Kevin, if you got a copy right now, this thing is. Yep, they're gonna go
They're-
tornado warning.
Tornado warning coming.
Tornado warning on this one.
of Roswell makes sexual advances on a patient receiving mental health treatment. The attorney says Perry manipulated the victim for several months
This
before
thing
having
is
sex with
trying
her at her Portales workplace in September of 2020. Perry is facing up to 3 years in
That
prison.
is, it's getting with it right now. It's gonna do it. This is
That's gonna.
Yep. I would look for dust.
It's sharpening up. Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, we're keeping it out for dust.
Oh, there it goes. All right.
Getting ready to cross the highway.
Okay. Let's go.
The city of Canyon is
I think we're in a good
He's
spot.
going to need to go on TV. Tell him he's going to need to go on TV. There's the warning.
Okay.
Okay.
Tornado warning is out. There. Got it. Here, shut your phone off. I'm gonna go on air in a little bit.
Let's stay on TV. Let's
All right,
stay
here
on
we go.
TV.
Hey, get back in, Tanner.
We can go left.
Get in, Tanner. All right. Here
Okay,
we go.
we got a tornado warning near Perryton, and it's something that we're going to need to cover for a while. So just plan on watching our weather coverage here because we have this
Punch
tornado
up
warning.
Sheldon's stream.
This tornado warning is just outside of Perryton. We got eyes on it. We got Sheldon Brashears. We
Sheldon's
got
stream.
Tanner
Put him on
Brammer out
TV.
there. Here we go.
There
This
it
is
is.
this is our video right now,
I wanna see
and
that here
that
too,
is
please.
that's a tornado, and that's let's bring up.
There we go. We got it.
That is a big boy.
Okay, yeah, so Dave, right now we are seeing this is a tornado on the ground right now, Dave. We are looking straight west. We are looking west towards Perryton right now. This storm does appear to be moving south just a little bit. Kelly, once we get into a clearing up here, stop, so this video will be a little less shaky. We are seeing a debris cloud on the ground, Dave, so this is a tornado that is trying to rain wrap right now. Currently on the ground, we are looking towards the city of Perryton, so this is going to be moving just to the west side of Perryton here as we speak, but we are seeing a debris cloud on the ground right now, so this is a tornado on the ground right now. Confirmed tornado on the ground. We do have eyes on this storm. Okay, right here.
It's right there.
Yeah, I see it. I got eyes on it. There we have it. A little bit rain wrapped right now, but we are seeing it's moving south. Does appear to be south of Perryton right now. But as you can see, it's trying to rain wrap a little bit, so it's making it harder to see. But that is definitely a tornado on the ground. It's making its way south. Currently looking at radar. Looking at the rotation markers right there. Like I said, we're just northeast of town a little bit. It's getting harder and harder to see. Let's head towards it. I can see the highway right there, Caleb. Let's move towards it. Might be making its way, trying to make its way south right now, appears at least relative to our location. But definitely, that is a tornado on the ground with a debris cloud,
Sheldon, the couplet is
making it very hard to see.
Down.
Go
the
ahead,
couplet
Kevin.
is obviously tightening on velocity as well. So this is not, even though you are getting lesser visibility, the couplet is really well.
All right, we've got
well
team
defined
coverage
gate
on
to
that.
gate.
Kevin's talking to Sheldon out there in the field. This is the tornado warning right now. Folks in Perryton to really be
Yeah, if
alert
we get closer to
and
it,
pretty
maybe
much
we
be
can
heading
see
to
it.
your
That is a
tornado safe
on the
place
ground.
right now. I mean, this is a storm very near the city. And we'll check back in with Sheldon
Let's
here
do
momentarily.
Sheldon and
I just wanted to show you
radar
what we
scope,
got
please.
here on radar. And there's kind of the hook. Again, Sheldon was showing that just
So this should be the highway coming up.
Okay.
Kevin, you might want to go update that for me a little bit there. But we're going to come back and
Let's keep it on the
Sheldon,
page for the
since
time
we got you and you're watching that tornado,
We've
let
lost
folks in
visibility.
Perryton know which way it's going. Does it appear to be approaching town? Go ahead, Sheldon.
Yeah, Dave, it does appear to be approaching town right now. What we're about to do is we're about to get on Highway 15 southwest towards Perryton. Based on the track of it right now, it would appear to be very, very close, if not in the city of Perryton right now. So this is definitely one of those situations. If you are hearing this and you are in Perryton, this is definitely that time to take cover, as there currently is a now rain wrapped tornado, because right now we're looking in the direction of that tornado, and it is very rain wrapped. We cannot see it right now, but we do know there is a tornado in this kind of rain cloud off in the distance right here. So we're looking for our first opportunity to head southwest towards the city of Perryton right now, but definite tornado on the ground that we saw earlier. Tight rotation on our latest radar scan appears to be kind of on the northwestern side of the city of Perryton. So this could be a tornado that is in Perryton, perhaps moving south right now. So we're really going to be watching it very closely.
I need y'all to watch that radar.
Yeah, keep an eye on radar for us, Tanner.
Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
Very good point for our friends in Perryton. You need to be in shelter now because Sheldon is right there and he can't see it anymore. That's because rain has wrapped around the circulation, and there's a tornado in there. It's confirmed. We have seen it. We've shown video of it. You may not be able to see that as it approaches residential parts in and around Perryton. So
Yeah,
this is the real deal. This is not radar indicated. Maybe there might be a spin up somewhere. This is an actual tornado. It looked like a formidable one also when Sheldon first saw that. So rain-wrapped tornado, very near Perryton, and he says he confirmed it may be coming towards the city.
Let's go back to Sheldon.
So I just want. Oh, there it is, that rotation right over Perryton. Let's see what Sheldon has out there.
Yeah, he's got large hail right now.
Sheldon, we got you.
Very large hail right now, Dave. Very large hail. Very large hail right now, Dave. We're on 15 northeast of Perryton. We do not have a visual on this tornado. We're in some very heavy driving rain. Very large hail right now. I'd say probably at least golf balls right now. At least golf balls. Okay. All right. They say it's moving east. Hey, Kevin and Dave, if you can hear me right now, do we need to move our location right now? We're on 15.
There's possibility of baseball-sized hail there, not only around Perryton, but out Highway 15 towards Booker. It's this area right here, though.
Are you northeast
that
of town?
we saw the tornado. It became rain-wrapped, so it may or may not still be there. Probably
I would
is.
come back to the
when
southwest
we take a look at
just
the
a little bit.
rotation here, it still looks pretty strong on
Yes, come
on
back to
radar.
the southwest just a bit.
We got Sheldon. We're directing him to come on back down to the southwest. If you're in Perryton and you're following us, we do have a tornado warning. It is a verified, confirmed tornado. Sheldon and Tanner out there from our own weather team
near your location,
seeing that
just
tornado as
northeast
it
of
developed,
Perryton.
and they said it was kind of down to the south and moving east, very close to Perryton and points south of Perryton on Highway 83. So anywhere around this
Stay
vicinity,
south,
we
if
still
you can get
folks need to
southwest
be
of
in
that
your
core
tornado
back toward
shelters.
town, you'll be
Let me
okay,
go through
and it
that.
should
If you
pass
can get
in the next 5
underground, that's the
minutes.
time to do it. Out of mobile homes. I don't care if it's a bar ditch nearby. You got to be out of mobile homes, hopefully under the ground or in an above ground tornado shelter. If you don't have either one of those, middle part of your house, be thinking about ways to get more walls between you and the outside. As many walls as possible between yourself and the outside. If the outside wall gets ripped off or windows blow, you want more walls for protection. We better check in with Sheldon. He's our eyes out there. Sheldon, tell us about the hail. Tell us if you see that tornado and where it's going.
They're trying to move back to the southwest.
On 15 southwest. We're looking for signs of rotation. We got lots of rain curtains, very large hail. Haven't really been able to get eyes on any of these hailstones just yet to really get a size, but from the sounds they're making as they hit our weather atlas, they definitely sound pretty large. At least golf balls, for sure. Right now, the severe warning is for upwards of baseball-sized hail, so we'll keep an eye out for that. Right now, just very driving, very heavy rain. We're getting lots of rain curtains right now. They do appear to be moving to the kind of almost straight east of our location. Might be in a kind of some rotation right here as we're now getting crosswinds to our weather atlas now. So right now we're getting winds straight out of the north as we're seeing our 15.
Back up.
We're getting some rain curtains right now. Very driving rains, very low visibility right now. We're backing up. Turning around right now, turning around.
Perryton, where we've had reports of a tornado. In fact, some damage north side of town was last I saw, kind of a multiple vortex tornado. We saw Sheldon streaming back very good images of a tornado just a little while ago. Let me go through the radar again. Right in here, there's kind of the hook shape. That's all hail, and that could be baseball size, and that's moving east out along and south of Highway 15 towards Booker. Still watching the rotation. It's kind of creeping east of Perryton, but still really close. Folks in Perryton still need to be hunkered down in your safe areas right now. We're going to tell folks out Highway 15 and towards Booker to do the same thing. Again, rotation on radar with confirmation of a tornado this time. So we've had some tornado damage, at least. We don't know how extensive, but rain wrapped also. And that's something that we need to remind folks that, okay, if you're out looking saying, no, it looks like it's raining there, okay, it probably is, and hailing. There might be a tornado in there. This is pretty classic right in there. That's rain and hail wrapped around where the circulation is. And it's probably just east or southeast of Perryton right now, heading off to the east. Perryton, stay in your safe place. Let's check in with Sheldon, see if they got any more visual confirmation of the hail or the tornado. Sheldon, what's the latest out?
Well, Dave, right now we're in some very, very heavy driving rains. It does appear that the core is passing right over 15 right now. You can definitely see right here that you can just see how hard this rain is driving as of right now. We pointed our vehicle into the wind as we're seeing some very sharp winds. I can see golf balls out on the ground next to the weather atlas here. I'm going to try and give you some live looks here, show you what we're seeing out on the ground. Very large hail on the ground, very driving rains. We're under the rotation right now. We have not had any visual on this tornado since it became rain wrapped. Currently, we do not have eyes on this storm.
There are golf balls.
Okay, we've got golf balls hitting the ground out here. Oh, we just lost our mirror over here. We just knocked the housing off our mirror. Yeah, we're gonna start losing our windshield. We got a crack on the windshield is cracked. We just cracked our windshield. Getting at least golf balls falling right now. At least golf balls. All right, what you see right here, so just keep moving southwest. This car on the road, don't be that person.
Get some damage and hail. I think we lost a mirror. We're cracking windows there. One tornado warning for Perryton and Ochiltree County. We have another one up here, though, in Beaver County. So let's take them one at a time. And this is the hail that Sheldon was just in, doing some damage. That'll be creeping east from Perryton, but we still had that rotation and tornado nearby that did some damage, at least in parts of Perryton. Folks need to continue to be hunkered down, and out Highway 15, stay in your safe place. Here's the rotation now, just a little bit east of Perryton. Might be looking a little better for Perryton, but now we're worried about places like Booker, Darrozette, places down the road there. Now, the other tornado warning. This is up in Beaver County. So we got strong storms, Forgan to Beaver, down to Balco, down to Elmwood. This will also be moving east, but checking rotation.
Yep,
and Kevin, what's the latest on the rotation area here on velocity?
That new Beaver one, that is tighter than the one in Perryton.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is it right here southwest of Beaver?
Yes, that's it. You got it. It's
Okay,
just
right in here is the other tornado warning. So now we have to have folks in Beaver, make sure you get to your safe spots. Now, we don't have confirmation on a tornado on the ground for this one, but it is a pretty tight rotation and moving off to the east. So folks, again, in Beaver, go ahead and execute your tornado safety plan right now also. That tornado we could drop one there just about any time. So
Dave,
strong
that one's
rotation around Beaver.
15 miles southwest of Beaver, but heading almost due east.
Okay. So we're seeing a couple of rotations in here. We've got the one there around Beaver. Here's the one that's 15 southwest, I believe, right there. So that's going to be moving off to the east. And as we zoom out again, you can see the motion on this pretty much off to the east. Filling in behind, we don't have to worry about these for tornadoes, but there will be rain and plenty of lightning. Right now, we're concerned about Beaver County, from Beaver to Elmwood, and then back also, not forgetting about the storm that we have in Ochiltree County, Perryton over to Booker. Now, this one has produced confirmed tornadoes. We saw that from our weather atlas. Sheldon and Tanner out there keeping a close watch on that. Then they got into some damaging hail, which continues just off to the east of Perryton. We're going to check in with them right now. Sheldon, what's the latest? We need to know more about any tornado sightings. That's number one, and then what the hail is doing also. What's going on out there?
So we've just gone through the core, Dave. We just got through the core. I think we have eyes on a tornado right now. Let's get south as quick as we can. We just went through the core of this storm. We're now making our way through Perryton. We're going to head south on 83. I think we have eyes on a tornado still on the ground right now.
Yeah,
that is a tornado on the ground right now south of Perryton. There is a tornado south of town right now. We've got eyes on it. We're driving through Perryton, keeping an eye out for any damage here as we make our way through 15 into Perryton. That is a tornado on the ground south of town. Right now we're heading west. We're looking to the south. That does appear to be a tornado with a debris cloud. Go straight south on 83 here. Keeping an eye out for damage here. Yeah, turn south on 83 as soon as we can. Okay, that appears to be a tornado on the ground.
Oh, that entire.
The video that we have right now.
Okay.
Sheldon said
Oh, look at that right there.
to Perryton. I think it's probably southeast of Perryton, right about in here where we have
He's got
the
damage.
rotation couple.
He's got
Okay,
damage.
he's going to show us some damage that the tornado has produced.
Major damage in Perryton.
That's downed lines.
Right now we're at the 83 and 15 junction right now. Here, stay here for a second.
Tanner, will you take
This is where that tornado went through earlier. We're seeing some damage right here in Perryton. We got down power lines. We've got buildings partially destroyed out here right now. As you can see right now on our camera view, this is heading in towards the 83 junction. This is right where that tornado went through.
I'm gonna get up here.
There's a vehicle with damage right there. Somebody just lost their windows in that vehicle.
We need to see. We might be able to cut through.
Okay, we're seeing a partially destroyed building right here, Dave and Kevin. We're seeing some damage here in Perryton. Significant damage from this tornado that just went through. Significant damage here in Perryton. Right now we're near the 83 and 15 junction. We got power lines on the ground.
I'm gonna get this as well.
All right.
We got down power lines here in town. We're going to be trying to get south as much as we can.
All right, I'll take some more.
All right, we got people running over here. Keep an eye out for people getting out. We got a serious situation here.
I'll try.
Okay, go this way. Go look at this right here. Look at this.
We can.
Major damage. Major
It
damage.
looks like that tornado's still going.
That tornado may still be on the ground. We got some major damage. I'm trying to get our hold still, Caleb. Hold still.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. We got major damage here in Perryton right now. Major damage here at the street level.
Cell coverage, anything? Radio coverage?
We have cell coverage. Do you need to call?
Is that tornado still on the ground?
Got 4 people trapped in it.
Here. Use my phone.
Okay, we're getting reports of people trapped in a building right now. Here, Caleb, pull off the road. This guy's trying to turn in here.
We're gonna pull up here.
Okay, we're getting reports of people trapped in a building right now.
Watch out for power lines, Joe.
Yeah, watch out for down power lines, people.
Let me get them.
Okay, so we need to give somebody our cell phones.
Wait, we need to keep an eye on that hail. Make sure it's not coming this way.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've had some tornado devastation in Perryton right now. Of course, that's a breaking news event, and we'll be covering the aftermath of this tornado. What we need to do right now, though, is talk about what's going on with the storm right now and who might be in danger. So out towards Twitchell, look at this. This is where the tornado is, and we just saw it was still ongoing. Tornado on the ground. Again, just to the around Twitchell, or just south of there. That's Highway 15. That heads out towards Booker. So this is where the rotation is at this time. That's where the tornado continues.
There we go.
Yeah, right there.
It's switched radars. I'm sorry.
So it's it's now moved east of Perryton. Perryton, you need to watch out for down power lines. You're gonna have to watch out for 2x4s and nails, damage. First responders need to get in and do what they need to do. Sheldon was talking about folks might be trapped in some structures right there. There has been damage. There might be some down power lines. There might be gas lines that have ruptured. A lot of dangers there in Perryton. You folks really going to have to be safe right now. But the actual tornado has moved east from Perryton, and Sheldon and Tanner are watching that. We just saw that as it moved east, now south of Twitchell. Tornado warning continues for Ochiltree County. This is moving east, pretty much paralleling and staying south of Highway 15. Booker, Huntoon, little areas that show up on the map there. But the community of Booker definitely needs to go ahead and execute your tornado plans right now also, as this tornado continues off to the east. Now, I'll zoom out just a little bit. You can see the motion on the storm. It also continues to harbor some large hail. Perryton wrapping up for you. Again, you've got damage, you got all kinds of problems there in Perryton. Don't get in the way of people trying to get in there and respond. Let them do what they need to. Check on neighbors, certainly. Make sure you got your shoes on. Watch out for down power lines, all of that. But now, folks out around Booker, if this storm continues to hold that track and intensity, it could have some golf ball to baseball hail, and that rotation right in there south of Highway 15 might be near you. Let's not forget about Beaver County now. We've also had a tornado warning up there. Anything new on that? Anything new on the Beaver?
No, sir. It's going to go south of Beaver proper,
Okay.
and
We're looking
doesn't
at-
look as tight.
Okay, so we got this rotation on our velocity. Looks like that's going to stay south of Beaver. Does not look quite as ominous. So I'll go ahead and animate, and you'll see the main part of the storms there moving off to the east. Doesn't look quite as supercellular or ominous there around Beaver down towards Elmwood. Rain and hail, certainly. And I'll zoom back just a little bit, and we'll get you caught up with what's going on with this storm. It's our main storm. It has produced confirmed damaging tornadoes in Perryton, especially the north side. Sheldon showing a lot of damage around the Highway 83 and 15 intersection. There's, say, north side of town there where we had the tornado. It continued to cross the north side of Perryton and then off to the east. So now we have what's left, or still have that storm south of Highway 15. Let's check in with Sheldon and Tanner. I know you've seen a lot of things. We need to know the latest on what you guys are seeing visually with the storm. Sheldon, back to the Weather Atlas. Back to you guys.
Yeah, Dave, currently we're assisting with some folks who have lost their cell service, so we're lending our phones to some people trying to just assess what's happening here in Perryton. We've got some major damage. We're getting reports of the possibility of some people injured, possibly trapped in the building. Do we need to go? It's still, okay, we're still getting reports of a tornado on the ground. All right, so do we need to go? All right, Dave, so we're getting major damage here in Perryton, but we just got a report that this tornado is still on the ground. We're going to try and relocate and get out in front of it, Dave. Seeing some major damage of people checking with the folks that they know in Perryton. A very, very dangerous tornado has gone through the city of Perryton.
Still, there's another one.
Okay, we got another tornado on the ground. We're going to get in position to go see it. Okay, how do we get there?
Four people hurt in that building and deceased.
Are you kidding me? Okay.
See that, and our prayers already going out to our friends in Perryton there that have suffered a tornado hit here. We're obviously seeing live shots of breaking news with all the damage and chaos there. So let's remember, folks in Perryton, let's use our common sense and not get into areas that you don't need to be, and let's let our responders get in there and help out.
We're looking at potential new rotations south, right on the southern edge of the tornado warning, so they're going to issue a new one.
Okay, we're getting a new tornado warning now. If you're in Perryton, the storm is moving out. Down towards Booker, that's where we're kind of focusing on right now. Okay, here's our rotation there, and it's south of Highway 15, south of Twitchell. It has moved east a little bit. Looks like it's staying about 2, 3, 4 miles south of Highway 15, but it's going to be a close call out there for Booker. Follett, we're going to keep an eye on this also. Again, eastern part of Ochiltree County. Just a quick review. Okay, we've had damaging tornadoes in at least the north side of Perryton. We saw it live there, the tornadoes and the damage.
New couplet developing south there too, right there.
Okay, all right. So we got actually 2 areas of rotation now, south of Highway 15, east of Perryton. And again, we got Tanner and Sheldon out there. I'm watching their video on another monitor. As soon as we get out there and get some eyes on that storm, I'll let you know. But I'm looking at a lot of damage and a lot of flood water in parts of Perryton. There's a lot of debris. I'm seeing carports ripped up, debris across roadways. And remember, the news part of this is going to follow. We'll show you a lot more damage and what the storm has done. Right now, though, we're in the business of warning people down the path of what might be coming their way. So we got a couple of rotations here in Ochiltree County where a tornado warning does continue. So I'll back it up just a little bit. We've also had damaging hail. And Kevin, I need to shift this, my sector off to the east there. Down Highway 15 and out towards Booker and down towards Wolf Creek Park also. I think we're probably staying just a little bit north of there. But this storm's still harboring a lot of hail and some rotations also. In fact, we've been watching that. Couple. The northern one doesn't look quite as intense right now, but we still have a strong rotation. I'm saying probably about 8 miles now west-southwest of Booker, and the storm is moving off to the east. In fact, I can animate that. And here's our rotation area. I think it's looking a little better for Booker and heading on off to the east. So now we're looking at the Ochiltree and Lipscomb County line south of Beaver is where the rotation is going to be heading at this time. Kind of corner my eye, I'm watching what Sheldon and Tanner are seeing, and we need to pop in real quick with them. Let's see, Sheldon, you got any advice or anything you can tell the folks in Perryton about where you are exactly and what you recommend they do?
I mean, Dave, right now, I mean, definitely, I mean, want to say a prayer for the people of Perryton.
There's more baseballs.
Dave, we have seen major damage. It looks like tornado went straight through the middle of Perryton, Dave. Seeing some extreme damage here in town. So far, we haven't actually been able to find a street that takes us south out of town without running into down power lines. We saw a mobile home that was literally torn in half from a tornado, Dave. We were seeing buildings partially collapsed. We're talking a major, I mean, destructive situation. It does appear that maybe the city of Perryton for right now might be in the clear, but we did see a tornado moving kind of off towards the east out of Perryton. But seeing, I mean, Dave, major extreme damage here in Perryton. It does look like the city of Perryton did take a direct hit from this tornado. Major damage.
We have reports from locals that there are injuries.
Okay, we're getting reports of possible injuries in some of these partially collapsed buildings. As of right now,
It's still there, man. You see it?
we still got this tornado on the ground. Okay, we gotta get south as much as we can. There is still a tornado on the ground.
Yeah,
currently.
radar, it's not letting up.
It's still there. It's still going right now.
How do we?
Go towards the loop. Go to loop 43.
New tornado warning.
Okay, we're still trying to get eyes on this tornado right now, Dave. We can't get south out of Perryton because everywhere we go there is extreme destruction. I mean, we saw.
Is this it?
Yes. Oh no, right here. Go up here a little bit. See where it says loop 43.
And note, looks like the storm has changed direction. It's now heading more southeast. So
Okay.
It's heading toward like Lipscomb. No, Lipscomb's in a tornado.
Okay, so now
There it
Lipscomb is
is.
included in the tornado warning.
There's the tornado.
Getting you eyes right now, Dave. We got eyes on this tornado. Eyes on this tornado.
The
There
video
you
up
have it,
now
Dave.
looks like they're making a little progress. Let's
Got
ta-
eyes on it.
okay.
That's a tornado right there, Dave. Do you see that tornado? That's a tornado on the ground.
You can see it all the way down to the ground.
That is a tornado on the ground, Dave, that we can see.
Tornado, and that's well
That's
east.
a tornado on the ground.
Okay. Thank you, Sheldon. Yeah.
It is outside of the city of Perryton.
East southeast of Perryton.
Okay, we'll continue to watch that. Still have a tornado out there. It's well east now of Perryton, but that's the one moving
Yeah.
out over the eastern part of Ochiltree County, staying south of Booker, south of Highway 15. You can see the kind of a long, skinny, ropey like tornado, but debris at the ground, which confirms that circulation is still intact. And we'll see it really well right here. Okay, there you go. That's pretty classic rope stage
And it's still
of a tornado. Same one, might have cycled a little bit, but it's the same storm,
down
same
power
tornado
lines, down power lines,
that has
down
done
power
all the
lines.
damage in
Go
Perryton.
wide right.
Hearing some talk about some injuries and people trapped. We'll cover that for you a little bit later on. But right now we
Oh, look
have
at
an
this
active
truck over
tornado.
here got
This is
rolled.
live.
Oh,
This is coming at you
gosh.
live from our Weather Atlas with our First Alert weather team out that way. Tanner Brammer, Sheldon Brashears, and you see a lot of debris right in there. But that's the storm that's tracked east now of
We got
of
down power
Perryton.
lines
My
here.
goodness, we got a
We've got, I mean,
truck. Yeah, Sheldon, what is all this?
Dissipating.
yeah. I mean, we're passing through more devastation here, Dave. I mean, the city of Perryton has been devastated by this storm. I mean, we're seeing so much damage out here right now. The tornado does appear to be dissipating, but right now, I mean, what we're looking at is just unbelievable, Dave. We're seeing such damage and such destruction from this tornado. Just everywhere you look, there is just damage out here, Dave. So much damage for the city of Perryton. This thing went right through the center of town.
It's still there, but it's.
The tornado does appear to be dissipating, but we are talking an extremely devastating event for the city of Perryton. More down power lines.
I don't think we can go around.
I smell smoke. Currently, we're kind of stuck in Perryton right now,
We're
Dave.
not crossing that. You can smell the electricity.
There is electricity in play here. We have power lines every direction here, Dave. You can smell the electricity. This is.
Okay, so they crossed it. Should be good. Don't touch anything.
Yep. Don't touch anything metal. This is I mean, the city of Perryton has taken a direct hit. There's a down power line right there, down power pole. I mean, damage just about every direction you can look. Snapped in half power lines right here. I mean, just completely sheared off. As you can see right there. I mean,
How are we looking on radar? Is that thing gonna tighten up?
It's
we're seeing power lines completely sheared off.
still pretty tight. It's right with
Okay.
It looks like it literally went right through town.
Yeah, I think this tornado went right through the center of Perryton.
Fuel truck in a playa lake.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing trucks rolled over or rolled off the highway.
All right, so it looks like an area of rotation within the core, and then just to the south of it, looks like some very, very gusty gusts.
Back to Dave. Our friends in Perryton are, man, our prayers are with you as you have to deal with what has been a destructive tornado, and we'll have more news forthcoming, from the news department as we get more and more, information from there. Obviously, Sheldon is seeing a lot of damage and devastation. Power lines are going to be down, folks, and there's still dangers, even though that tornado has left Perryton. Gas lines ruptured, live electrical wires down, a lot of glass, a lot of debris, a lot of nails and stuff that can hurt people. So, please be very, very cautious. Now, here's the rotation. Kevin's got that for me here, and still very strong. We just saw the looked like the rope stage of the tornado. Sometimes they do that. They'll rope down and dissipate, and then another one will take over. I'm watching on the other screen there the base of that storm, and I don't really see a tornado right now, but I do see pretty strong rotation. Now, it's south of Booker, and here's Wolf Creek Park. So it's going to be off to the east, northeast of Wolf Creek, the park there, probably about 5 miles, and moving off to the east. So we're coming up on Highway 23. We're coming up on the Lipscomb County line. It's going to be moving into Lipscomb County here pretty soon. Here's the city of Lipscomb, hoping we continue that track just up to the north, but it's going to be definitely well worth watching if you're in Lipscomb up to Darrozette. I think it's probably going to go between those two at this time and probably stay south of Follette. We'll watch that for you. Going to track some other storms for you while we're at this, and you see the motion on this. So this was the tornadic storm that came across Perryton. It's pushed on out now south of Booker. Doesn't look like it's quite as well structured as far as the tornadic circulation, but they tend to cycle, and this could ramp up again. Right now it's into Lipscomb County. Again, Highway 15, Darrozette, Follette. I think the rotation part's staying south of you and north of Lipscomb, but interest on Highway 23 south of Booker, and then between Darrozette and Lipscomb, we'll have to watch that. It's still going to be some hail, some rain, and a lot of lightning in there. Coming up to Beaver County, and that tornado warning, as we understand, was canceled.
Correct.
Okay, so we no longer have a tornado warning here in Beaver County. We still have a severe thunderstorm, however, and this is near Balco, Elmwood, up to Beaver and Forgan, tracking out towards Knowles. Notice it doesn't look quite as supercellular. It doesn't look like it has that strong rotating updraft, but plenty of rain, some hail again, straight wind and lightning can be possible there. I'm checking for rotations and just not quite as well defined as the one obviously that produced the tornado. If you're in Liberal, we've cleared it off to the east now. Beaver, hang in there. Beaver County, the storm is going to be sweeping on off to the east, and then down to the south. That's kind of the southern extent there into Lipscomb County. We're just going to kind of move us down the dry line. We had some storms fire up down to the east of the dry line, down closer to Esteline, between Memphis and Esteline. Briefly strong. Doesn't look like those are holding on too well. About to cross Highway 83 between Childress and Wellington, moving towards Dodson. I'm concerned about straight wind and lightning and everything there, but does not appear to be a tornado producer. And as far as Amarillo is concerned, dry line well off to the east. We are safe back in that drier air. Up to the northeast, big complex, and I don't think it's going to be here a lot longer, but we got about the next hour or so that we'll need to really pay close attention to these storms. Tornado watch continues until 10 o'clock, coming back to our storm that has been devastating. And we're going to check back in. There we go. South of Booker is ground zero right now for probably, I'd say, probably tennis ball size hail.
You got a new inflow notch there at the bottom.
And right in here, Kevin pointing out that's what we call an inflow notch. So that's where we got rain and hail kind of trying to wrap around. That would indicate somewhat of a circulation. And let's see which, there's our tornado warning. I'll check velocity, and there we go. Same spot where we got that inflow notch. We got green against red. That is another rotation. Now let's check in with Sheldon. Sheldon, we haven't checked in with you in a while. First of all, tell us if you're hearing more about what's going on in Perryton, and then also, I know you're looking off to the east. We got a rotation there. Any other tornadic activity that you can see? What do you got?
Yeah, Dave, right now we're heading south on 83. We're going to be heading towards Canadian. Right now we're looking at the storm still rotating. Best we can tell right now, not a tornado on the ground, but we did have to drive over down power lines to make our way out of Perryton, as it looks like the storm took a straight path from the probably, I would say, northwest side of town to kind of a east-southeasterly track. I mean, straight through the city of Perryton, Dave. We saw some major devastation there in Perryton, so definitely prayers with the folks at Perryton. That's definitely a situation that a lot of them are having to deal with right now. So we're making our way south out of the city. Currently, we're going to try and run parallel with this storm right now, see if, I mean, as we're still seeing some rotation in it, so if it does drop another tornado or two, we are going to be watching for it very carefully. But yes, the city of Perryton took a direct hit from that tornado, Dave. A lot of damage there in town. I mean, definitely saying prayers for the folks at Perryton at this time, but going to track with this storm. We're going to make our way off towards the east-southeast and just we're going to see what this storm continues to do, as it's still got signs of rotation in it.
What we call team coverage. You know, we're watching the radar here, Kevin and myself. We got Sheldon and Tanner out in the field. They actually streamed us back live as the tornado developed when it was just back to the west of Perryton, but then came right across about the northern part, from what we can tell, especially around the junction of 15 and 83. There's been some major damage, and I know there's all kinds of power outages in Perryton, and the aftermath of storms that can be dangerous even though the actual tornado has gone. So we're shifting gears now. Remember, news is going to be in and really get the details on the news aspect of this, but weather-wise, we still have a strong rotation. We still have a tornado warning from Ochiltree into Lipscomb counties and crossing Highway 23 there now. What would you say, about 8 or 10 miles south of Booker there, Kevin? Okay, you know, I'm still watching. It looks kind of like we got a funnel out there on Sheldon's video. Let's pop that up real quick. And there, south of Booker.
We're trying to decide that, Dave. I'm not 100% sure if it is or not. I will say it does have kind of the markings of that tornado we did see go through Perryton, where you can kind of see some inflow into it. Kind of hard to tell from our location, the fact that we're driving right now, if it is rotating or not. Could just be very well some scud kind of being pulled up into the cloud. But right now we are pointed at this tornadic storm right here. We're about to kind of curve off towards the southeast just a little bit as we make our way towards Canadian, trying to basically run alongside the storm. Can't really tell if it's a funnel or not. I'm going to lead towards no as of right now, but definitely a storm with a history of producing tornadoes. Would not surprise me to see if it could completely regenerate and put down some more tornadic storms. So we're watching it very carefully.
Thanks, Sheldon. Glad you guys are safe, and wonderful job of getting in there and showing us the tornado and the aftermath of it, but then getting out safely and being able to show us what's going on downstream. So right now we still have somewhat of a notch there, hook if you will. It just looks like this is the most interesting area, and it's crossing Highway 23 south of Booker in there. Just got word that, hey, Perryton, you're out of all the warnings. No more tornado warning, of course. You've taken that tornado hit, and can't reiterate enough that you got to be cautious now with broken glass, with nails, with electrical lines down, with gas lines ruptured, and all kinds of hazards there. Please be careful so that we don't get additional casualties out of that. This storm now moving east. It's going to be approaching Lipscomb, maybe a little bit to the north of there. If we want to animate that, Kevin, maybe we can see exactly how that's tracking right there. This guy here, that's the rotation, okay. And it looks pretty much maybe an east-southeast track on that. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and recommend, just with what's happened so far today and the history that this storm has. If you live in Lipscomb, or certainly north of Lipscomb, you can see that's it's only about 10 or 12 miles away now and moving off to the east. So it won't take it long for it to descend upon the Lipscomb area. So same thing we told folks in Perryton there when we had the tornado. If you can get underground, that's great. You got time to get out of mobile homes, that's for sure, and get somewhere stronger, somewhere with better shelter than a mobile home. You got time to do that. Do that now. For those that are in place, shelter in place, and that means getting in a basement or cellar if you can. Get underground, that's great. If you've got an above ground tornado shelter, great. If you don't have either one of those, you're going to find the best protection in the middle of your home. Someplace that doesn't have windows, many walls between you and the outside as you can. So it's time to do that if you live west of Lipscomb or north of Lipscomb and in the city of Lipscomb right now. We don't know if there's going to be a tornado when it gets there, but we still see signs of very strong supercellular characteristics. Still got a rotation in there, and it's pretty obvious. What's velocity looking like on that one? Okay, it looks like we got a new scan. And okay, right in here, that little green spot right in there. It's pretty far away from the radar. We're lucky to be getting that right now, but that's the area of interest, and that'll be coming over towards Lipscomb pretty soon. May as well, animate that. And another thing is you see the purple and the red that kind of does that circle around there. That's what happened back at Perryton. Remember, Sheldon was showing us a nice cone tornado, and then all of a sudden the rain wrapped around. We couldn't see it anymore. They couldn't see it anymore. So when it came into Perryton, it was kind of rain wrapped. That may be happening again right there. That's got all the signs of rain and hail wrapping around the circulation. So if you're at Lipscomb, looking back to the west saying, well, I've got the cloud, but I don't see a tornado, that doesn't mean there's not one. It could be obscured and wrapped up by that rain and hail. This is one that we have to treat very carefully. Now, you've seen us on before when we talk about, we got possible radar indications. We have possible rotation. This is not. This is confirmed. This is real-time, real tornado development, confirmed and verified. We've seen it with our own cameras out there. Sheldon has reported on it. We've seen the devastation. It has been a destructive tornado back into Perryton. It's the dangerous port now. It's kind of shifted down to the southeast. South of Booker, south of Derazette, you folks I think are in the clear. Follette in the clear from the tornado potential, but we still have a lot of hail there south of Booker, and that could be moving out towards Derazette. It could be moving out towards Lipscomb and even Follette. But right in here, we're looking at the rotation area, and that's tracking to the east-southeast. Tornado warning. It's outside of Perryton now, but moving into Lipscomb County. What do we got? Okay, let's see. Sheldon's got eyes on this again. They're getting back in what you're seeing, please.
I've lost unity connection.
We're inside of 10 miles west of Lipscomb, so
Okay.
that's looking for safe place. He's not quite in town yet.
Okay.
He's moving in that direction, so we don't want to travel north or south in other directions. We want to travel west.
Yeah, okay. Quick reminder, folks in Lipscomb, let's get to our tornado shelters as this tornado moves your way. And not just the community of Lipscomb. I mean, any rural homes or any residents there north of Lipscomb also. Rotation appears to be right there along with some large damaging hail, and that's going to be moving off to the east. Once again, I think it's staying south of Highway 15. Booker, Derazette, Follette, have plenty of rain, lightning, maybe some straight wind or even hail. But as far as where there might be additional tornadic activity, I think it's going to be this guy right here moving off to the east.
Yeah, I'm looking at that pendant south there too as well.
Right in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes what happens when we get that
Shoving these things.
when we get that rain wrap that we talked about, sometimes that indicates that, okay, that circulation's kind of done its thing, and then on the edge of the storm we get a new rotation, and that might be happening just southwest of Lipscomb. Remember, we got Sheldon out here. He's going to watch that whole storm, and if we get another verification, we'll sure let you know. But the history this storm has means that we need to take this one seriously. It's not one that say, okay, we had a little spin up here and there or a land spout. This is not that. This is a rotating supercell that has produced a formidable, powerful, and destructive tornado when it hit Perryton. So now that's the one that's heading over towards Lipscomb. Okay, Sheldon, tell us where you've moved to. We're concerned about Lipscomb now. What can you tell our friends in Lipscomb?
All right, so still tracking this storm right now. Not seeing any signs of a funnel, but at the same time, we're a little bit further away from it. Definitely trying to, make sure, get a closer look at it. We're heading towards Canadian as of right now. Hopefully going to be getting closer to it, but right now rain is pretty much obscuring any sight we have of this. Yeah, I'm aware, Kyle.
Okay, that's our weather atlas out there. They're repositioning, watching the storm closely for us, which is reassuring. They're the ones that kind of gave us a tip-off before the tornado warning was even issued back there at Perryton, when we got our own eyes on there for a developing tornado. They got to see that take place, got to track it through Perryton. So now we're kind of moving down the road, and they're doing the same thing for our friends over towards Lipscomb. Fortunately, right now, it doesn't look like we have anything, at least from their vantage point. Can't rule out that back there in that rain and hail, there still might be some kind of rotation or tornadic activity that we can't see because there's kind of a curtain of rain and hail around that. So that's kind of what we're watching. Kevin's scouring in there to see if we might have any kind of rotation. Doesn't look quite as bad. I'm gonna look at the other storms in the area now, especially up into Beaver County. We'll take a look up that way. I'm gonna change over here. Okay, so there's the storm. There's at Lipscomb. That's the strongest part right now. As we get into Beaver County, you can see we're still tracking a lot of rain. Looks like pretty much moving east of Beaver now, east of Forgan. Elmwood, we're wrapping up, so that's going to be moving off to the east. Still have places like Knowles and Slapout. Let's say about the eastern half of Beaver County. Still going to have some severe weather, but really there's Logan catching some rain, probably a little hail coming in. Maybe dime, nickel kind of stuff. And then further down to the south, that's where the storm has become dominant. So as I zoom out just a little bit, there's this activity moving east pretty rapidly. We'll probably only have that for another half hour or so. But notice this guy right there. You see the spin in it. I mean, there's no doubt that this is the rotating supercell. It's cleared Perryton. Folks are trying to clean up and help those that have been affected by the damaging tornado. Sheldon got to show us visuals of actual tornado damage. There was a lot of it around Perryton. That's going to be a work in progress for quite a while, assessing that tornado damage and people that have been affected.
They've paused. You've got a good picture of them. They can check in with Sheldon.
Okay, let's see what Sheldon has now. Remember, well east of Perryton now, getting into Lipscomb County. Let's see what we got on that storm. Sheldon, we're just continuing to track along any more tornado activity. We're checking out all of our intercept feeds coming in. We just checked in again with Doug Black and our interceptor. We're just making sure that we don't have something visual on the ground. We still have this one supercell now. It's pretty much coming out of Ochiltree County. If you're in Perryton, no longer a tornado warning there. Booker, it's pretty much moving off to your southeast. Good news there. Darrozette, a little early to call whether or not you're going to get any hail, but we have the rotation part getting closer to Lipscomb. And folks in Lipscomb, as we've been saying now for about the last 15 minutes or so, please be in your shelter, your tornado safe place, because this is one that it's dangerous, has a history of that destructive tornado. It's got a history of being rain wrapped where you might not be able to see it. So that's why we're depending on radar to let you know that we still have a rotation in there. If you look out across the skies and you see it black but no tornado, that does not mean that there's not one. Okay, so this is one that we have to really take seriously until that rotation dissipates or it gets on out of here. So right now, I think the most dangerous part is
I think there's a
around,
new couplet north of Lipscomb now.
Okay, so yeah, we're kind of developing up in here.
I'm sorry, yeah.
North of Lipscomb. So anyway, as we've been saying, it's the stretch there between Darrozette and Lipscomb that's still dangerous because of that rotation threat. And also, as we take a look at the tornado warning, that continues in effect. It does still have the southern part of Beaver County, but we're kind of focusing on the Ochiltree and Lipscomb County area there around and north of Lipscomb. So here's the storm right now. Notice how it's tracking east. Booker, again, you're still getting rain. That's probably wrapping up pretty quickly. Darrowsette, that's Highway 15 is just a deluge right now, as well as 23. But now, in time, as this moves east, it's going to sweep across the central part of Lipscomb County, north of the city of Lipscomb, it looks like, probably by a couple miles. But close enough call that we're recommending folks
Sheldon,
just
if you guys
stay
are
in
heading
shelter
toward
there.
Canadian, I don't think you're going to catch it. You might just go back to
Storm
Perryton,
again,
and we
if
can
you're
do
in
coverage from
Follett,
there for damage
Darrowsette,
coverage.
tracking that the path that it's taking, it looks kind of pretty much off to the east. So that's going to keep
Sheldon,
it
can you
south of you
copy me?
guys. Still going to be very stormy there. Up in Beaver County, okay, plenty of rain, but it continues to make some progress. It's going to be a heavy thunderstorm, but we're not seeing the rotations, and we don't have a tornado
Sheldon, do
warning
you copy
there.
me?
Once we get north of 270 there, it's pretty much just some rain. Logan, you're going to get a pretty good downpour. Now, flash flooding, sure, we'll have to keep an eye on that. And I'll go ahead and move on out to take a look at some, if we were to check for rotation, we're not seeing that really in Beaver County. How's it making progress? Pretty rapidly off to the east. Give us another half hour. I think it's going to look a lot better in Beaver County. Ochiltree County looking better now that we got that storm out of there, but the big swirl right there is that one giant supercell that's been producing hail and tornadoes.
Kevin, you got me?
And it's moving across Lipscomb County. So that's going to continue. We might have to deal with that one for another 45 minutes to an hour. And just to let you know, Amarillo, no problem. Everything off to the east as we expected. Even down to the south, that one storm that fired up down around Estling, not giving us any major problems.
Sheldon,
Childress,
it's Kevin, you
it's
copy?
staying up to your north there. So we're not real concerned about the southern part of that dry line. Back behind the severe stuff, a little bit of lingering rain and a little bit of lightning. We're not going to worry about that too much. We do want to watch out for flooding rains.
Who do what?
Slap out Logan, back to Elmwood in Beaver County. That's moving off to the east, but we don't have tornadic activity. Here's the big boy. This is the one that produced the tornado that caused devastation in Perryton. So I know we've talked about that a lot, but remember, we have people in and out of our information stream. People might be hearing about it in other places, have loved ones back in Perryton, and may just now be hearing about this. So let me review that real quickly. We had a supercell storm that put down a tornado just back to the west of Perryton. It stayed on the ground through Perryton and did a lot of damage. I haven't heard details on that. In fact, I'm gonna ask News, Lindsay, Greg, if you guys hear about any actual, casualties or anything. Not yet. Okay, Greg says, okay. Remember, it'll take a while to assess all that and for information to come out of there. I can definitely confirm, though, a tornado went through Perryton and did a lot of damage. We saw that with our own cameras there on our weather atlas with Sheldon Brashears and Tanner Brammer, Caleb Leslie out there doing a fine job today. We were able to see that beforehand and get that warning out and get people to shelter, hopefully, there in Perryton. Now the storm has moved off to the east, pretty much out of Ochiltree County. The rain wrapping up there in Booker. Still raining heavily at Darrowsette over towards Follett, and
Hey,
probably
Kevin, you got
mixing
me?
in a little hail. Speaking of hail, the latest indications here, it looks like the hail
you guys
threat
are heading back toward
might be
Canadian?
down a little bit for the time being.
I don't think you're
but
going to
not
catch it at this
necessarily
point. Maybe
entirely,
you go back and
because
do live coverage
these have the
from
tendency to
Perryton.
go up in
How
intensity
far away are you?
and then back down. Right now, it's probably cycling down just a little bit.
Well, this, I mean, I don't
plenty of
think
heavy
you're-
rain
it still
there.
is,
We're
but
going
it's
to watch
gonna
out
move
for
out
the
of the
flooding
county in the
issue
next,
in Lipscomb
20
County.
minutes. You're just going to be
For the
chasing
city
it,
of
and then
Lipscomb,
it's
we
into
still
Oklahoma.
recommend
So we probably
stay in
start to get
tornado
more
shelter.
motivating pictures if
The
you go
last
back
thing
and
we
start
had was
doing
a
live
little
while
bit of
the rest of the
rotation,
assets are
rain
heading toward
wrapped.
Perryton.
So might not be able to see that. It's amazing
Yeah, I
how
don't
you
think
can
you're
be
gonna
really
catch this one.
close, and I've been there
Excellent work, though.
myself,
Thanks.
really close to tornadoes that you just can't see because they got a curtain of precipitation around them.
Okay.
That might have been the case as it came through Perryton, might have been the case a little while ago west of Lipscomb. Now we're pretty much coming across the highway there between Darrowsette and Lipscomb. What's the number on that?
New problem, northern half of Lipscomb County. Now we're getting flood advisories.
Okay. Flood advisory, okay, that just, that's very logical. We're just talking about the flood threat and the persistent heavy rain across a good part of Lipscomb County. Now, good news is if you're up there on Highway 15, Booker, Darrowsette, Follett, we don't think there's going to be tornadic rotation up there. But with all this copious rainfall and the amount of rain we've had recently, we do have a flood advisory. I do expect farmland to fill up, spill over roads, and give us a flash flood issue. Lipscomb, you're about the only place right now that we're going to recommend you still stay in your tornado safe places there from Lipscomb probably 5 or 6 miles north. Probably is about the only place we have that rotation. It's going to continue off to the east, and in time we can get it out of our area, and things will settle down. But that has not taken place yet. So we still have a tornado warning, and that still extends across Lipscomb County for the time being. I can tell you that fortunately our weather atlas and Sheldon out there, they have not reported back in. We haven't seen any evidence of new tornadoes. Yeah, Kevin?
No, and they're going to turn back toward Perryton to get some damage pictures there, because this thing within the next 15 or 20 minutes, the leading edge where the rotations are going to be over into Oklahoma.
That's right. So as this storm appears to be less of a tornado threat and moving off to the east, pretty much going to be on the fringe of our area there pretty soon. We're bringing the weather atlas back to Perryton, and that way we bring you more information about what the tornado did, how they're responding. We can get a better assessment of the actual tornado damage and how many people are affected, all that. So stand by for that. Weather
Testing
atlas
1,
going
2.
back to
Testing 1, 2.
Perryton after the
Testing 1,
kind of
2.
check on the
Testing
aftermath.
1, 2.
Kevin, what's the velocity looking like on our guy here?
I think for Lipscomb, it is much more broad. This was similar to the last couple of days where we're kind of leading edge, which is now moved east of the highway.
Okay, yeah.
And so it's just more chaotic as opposed to, the best rotation I see actually is further north now, east of Booker and west of Follett, but not a tight rotation there. It's just strong, gusty, chaotic straight line winds.
Okay, good. All right. Well, also, Greg, we need to kind of make a decision on when to go to news. I know we got a 6 o'clock newscast here, and we can probably do that now. Report more on Perryton, and then I'll trade off with Kevin, let him get on radar here in just a few minutes. So just know that we're very, very mindful of the devastation in Perryton. We got all kinds of news units ascending on that area. Folks in that area, please be cautious, and we're going to send it over to news right now. We'll be back with the weather update here shortly.
Rotation nonetheless. I mean, no doubt about it, but
Like it can tighten up at any time, but
you could drop another one.
there's an ambulance coming up. It's
Oh,
rougher.
yeah,
You
absolutely.
need to get there more than we do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if it's 2 lane, but
Yeah, definitely let them have the road.
if I was hurt, I'd want people to get out of the way too.
Yep. Don't care about the news at that point. Downloading the pictures off my camera to put them on. So, Caitlin and everyone.
You need to. My laptop has Bit Central on it, so
Okay. I do have some video.
store it
I'm-
forward if we need to.
Yeah, definitely got a lot of this to sort for without a doubt. There's.
I guess we could.
I was sitting there panning around the video.
Stop.
Yeah, maybe start a new recording once we get back. Because I was as I could.
No, you did good.
Thank you.
I got hectic, man.
That thing, there was too many things to look at. That thing is, wherever you pointed the camera, there was damage.
Just sit there on that hill part going, hold on, baby, hold on, baby.
Yeah. Lost some windows here and lost part of the windshield, but everyone's in
We
one
did not
piece.
lose any windows. We're good.
No windows lost.
Only the windshield's cracked as far as I know.
A lot of wind on the day.
And I mean, it had a rock chip in it anyway. I forgot to get that fixed.
Phew. Yeah. Probably got plenty on top. east side.
Far side. And
Coming in south, I wonder. Yeah, I opened it, sorry.
oh, okay.
The hail didn't beat it open. Like you sometimes see. I've got this, I can get pictures and videos. I don't think I have a way of hooking it to the
Even on
backpack.
your phones, because nowadays, I mean, like, shoots.
Oh yeah, sure, so good. How's radar look, Tanner?
Still watching that southern portion. Right there.
Oh yeah, it's still pretty stout.
Yeah.
Just much
Is that Lipscomb?
They haven't extended the tornado right now.
kind of near Glacier.
It really picked up speed, though, so.
Huh?
I think it picked up speed a little bit once it started getting crazy.
Like the storm itself?
Yeah. Because at first it was like 35. What is it right now? It seems like it's making good time for trouble catching up to it.
And that's blue skies. No service out here. Is it just a cluster now? cancel them all
Yeah.
if we want some relieved.
Yeah.
It's no longer a tornado worth celebrating.
I think we've seen it on the road today.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's still showing.
What's up?
I'm just saying, it's still like the latest process scan. It's still showing pretty tight.
It's still there, yeah, no doubt about it. It's about to pass in Oklahoma.
That may be why
Yeah.
we don't let them take it over. So
I'm sorry, where are we heading again?
we're heading back to Perryton.
Back into Perryton? To like get more reports of damage and whatnot.
And that truck's windshield light caved in. And that's what made it bad. Not only did a tornado go through, they had baseballs.
Yeah, there was a tornado
It was a
in the
tornado
hail.
with baseballs.
Yeah. This was on 83. That might have been where the bricks came from.
Oh yeah. Was that the first one? So that was the first one, right?
Probably.
We watched for.
Okay, we got an update from Sheldon here. We got video. We've got video from Sheldon looking back westward toward the departing storm system, now moving to portion of Lipscomb County. In the next 15 to 20 minutes, the good news is most of this is going to move into the western portion of Oklahoma. Obviously good for Texas, not good for Oklahoma. What Sheldon and Tanner are doing now are heading back toward Perryton. There is major damage in Perryton. We have all of our assets heading in that direction, so we'll keep you posted on that through the evening. But there is a lot of damage there, and they will be broadcasting. We'll continue the stream on our digital platforms from Perryton and give you an update on what's going on there. But there's going to be major cleanup going on in that area. Let's come back to me and radar. And the good news is the tornado warning for Lipscomb County was allowed to be canceled. And here's the state line right here. So the bulk of this storm, the heavy rain and the hail, is now just approaching the county border. So over the next 20 to 30 minutes, we'll see that move across the county border into western Oklahoma. In Lipscomb, if you're there, rain's going to taper off here in the next 5 to 10 minutes, and then you'll be in the clear. Nothing new coming behind that. What we're kind of interested in here is a new little pendant. See the drop right there? Let me go to the velocity product. Yeah, this is a new area of rotation that's tightening up very quickly. That has tightened up and got more rotation in it just west of Higgins, just since I stepped out here a minute or two ago. So no tornado warning at this moment for Higgins, but you can see the blossoming brighter green and red indicating that the southern end of this, which makes sense. I'll go back to the radar and show you why in just a second. But in Higgins now, no tornado warning for you, but that thing is inside of let's say 5 to 10 miles west of you. It is going to be coming through town here in the next 5 to 10 to 15 minutes. No tornado warning, but be prepared to go to your safe place. And we're watching the chat. We're monitoring with the Weather Service to see what that might do. That's the lowering right there. And Dave, can you scroll that one down? Just go to the south just a little bit. We'll talk about what's coming the other way. There we go. There's nothing south of this interrupting that. Well, and there's a new cell coming up, but there's plenty of inflow, plenty of instability right in there. And that's why we're a little concerned for Higgins right now. This is the dry line. It is firing a new storm near Allison. That will be out in open country and into Oklahoma here in the next 5 to 10 to 15 minutes. Beyond that, we're pretty quiet. More stable air is coming. Maybe go back to the southwest a little bit, Dave, and we'll see the dry. There's an outflow boundary from the storms that came through the northern portion of the region a little earlier. Sometimes they can fire off new thunderstorms, but we're into the dry air. In Amarillo, we're in the clear for the night tonight. You felt the dry line come through a couple of hours hours ago, that drier air, that westerly, dry, hot wind keeps us more stable. So once again, we just need to get it through the northeastern portion of the region. Watching again for Higgins. We're going to continue to watch the chat. We're going to continue to watch the reflectivity product. Let me see if a new picture has come in right there. It's a little chaotic looking. It's not particularly organized right now, but in Higgins, go ahead and be prepared to go to your safe place. Don't wait on us to tell you if you feel threatened. Go ahead, lowest floor rather, of the building that you're in, center room, lowest floor toward the center of the building, as many walls between you and the outside. Again, that's for Higgins and in town and then just to the southwest. But within the next 30 minutes or less, that will be into the western portions of Oklahoma. I'm going to keep you posted on that. If a new tornado warning is issued, we'll let you know. We'll go back over to the folks at News.
Which one?
This one that went through, if we were on the south end of it, would have been same video. There's a storm chaser in town that's using a drone to get video right now. Yeah. That's just we're seeing videos online of a storm chaser in Perryton using a drone to capture video of the damage. What's that?
Do you have a picture of what it looks like south?
Oh, yeah. Not that.
We got it. It's chunky as fuck.
Oh, yeah. How far out from Perryton do you think? Or maybe 10 minutes? I'd think maybe 10 minutes, if that. We're getting close, yeah. We're getting pretty close to Perryton. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a ways into Perryton before we actually really start to see damage.
Perryton's right over there.
Yeah. So we're a few minutes out.
Lisa,
Yeah.
do we ever get word on if we're going to continue streaming?
I'm waiting to hear back.
I'm going to assume yes.
Yeah, we're just gonna really need to watch. Caitlin hasn't responded yet.
Always assume yes until you're told no.
Yeah.
That's smoke.
Right.
Might be a grass fire. I think that's smoke. See what I'm saying? Right over town.
Oh yeah, possibly. More caliche dust. Yeah, we ought to have tons of home run video on that. It's gonna be just fantastic to post. But of it. What you need is just make a long video showing the start of it all the way to the finish of it. Yeah, because we were on the north side and it came across, I mean, probably through here, not too.
Yeah, so it was out here.
Yeah, I was going off that direction.
Because I shot back.
Yeah, where you got that picture, that was a great picture. I can't believe we missed that part of it. Yeah. What's that, Kyle? Yeah, we're about to pull into Perryton here pretty soon. We've been passed by several fire trucks and ambulances and sheriffs moving into town here. Or we're getting ready to move into town here pretty soon. Kyle, is there like a timetable on, do we need to do a live stream here pretty soon? What are we needed? Okay, so we just need to get there first right now. Okay. Yeah, right now they're just saying get there. I'm like, yeah, run to the restroom.
Yep.
Kyle said just get in position, we'll take you when we take you. Okay, do we want to take a quick stop really fast? Okay, we're going to take a really fast stop, Kyle, and we're going to get back on the road. Yeah, we're in Perryton, we're going to take a really fast stop, and then we're going to work our way back into town a little bit. So stand by. Yeah,
They may be out of.
power may be out here.
They're out of power. But why don't you run up there and see if they'll let you in, and if not, then. Because one of us will need to stay with the cart.
See it from here. That scratch on your left knee.
No, No, that's from something else. This that one will be a bruise over there for sure.
Okay, so
Do we want to go around that way, or do we want to try to go straight into town?
I think we try town. See how close we can get it.
Is it safe to assume we're done with radar shield?
For the time being, yeah.
With the hat up.
So there's a gas station here on the left. People are pulling up to, so
A lot of injured people. All right, Kelsey and Jordan are on their way as well.
tell them to make sure they're full on gas.
Yeah. Okay. So anything on us right now? Can't tell if the stream is on us or not. I can't look at the stream. Come on, show me the live video. I need to know if we're on.
The Wi-Fi working for you already?
No.
It says it is for me.
Okay, so those of you on the stream with us right now, just giving you a heads up, we are now rolling into Perryton, which is a town we know has taken a direct hit from a tornado. We're going to let you know that this is a uncensored live stream. We want to just kind of issue just kind of viewers discretion here. Want y'all to be aware, just be advised. We don't know everything that we're going to see as we roll into town here. Of course, we're not going to be looking for terrible things, but we are here to survey damage. So just letting y'all know, we are rolling into Perryton to survey damage. We want to advise you that we could see some disturbing things here as we roll into town. Yeah, completely, buckled.
So it must have come from,
Unbelievable.
we're going north.
Yeah, it came from the northeast and went east-southeast, right? I mean, up here, right through the middle of town. Look at this. Look at these trees all. Bunch of snapped limbs over here.
Well, that's not even the direct path.
Yep, so that's a glancing below.
There's a street light down a little bit back on our left.
Yeah. Okay, losing connection all over the place. If y'all can hear us on Unity, we cannot hear you. Just letting y'all know. If you can hear us through the microphone on the Atlas, we cannot hear you. It's probably major cell service, dead area here in Perryton here. So just letting y'all know, we're probably gonna be going off where we can't hear you. Man.
Yeah, there's literally no internet.
Yep.
There's that tower.
Yep. Zoom in on it. Looks like the courthouse got a glancing blow. Okay, Kyle heard us. Yeah, Kyle, if you can hear us right now, no connection on Unity. Yeah, I'm rolling into Perryton, rolling into the damage path right now.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. And this is, we're about to roll through the center of the damage path here. Okay, going full duty on I'm going full duty on the camera here. If y'all see something, just tell me which direction I need to swing the camera. 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
To your right. That building.
Knocked that building down
Weather Atlas in downtown Perryton, and there is quite a bit of damage. You can see a number of people wandering around there. It's obviously cleared there. Perryton is out of the threat for any severe weather, and we're going to come back to the radar in just a second, but there are some devastating pictures of some collapsed buildings, collapsed roofs, and the large, I don't think that's a broadcast tower, but that large self-supporting tower in town, the center of town, is bent in half. We may see them pan over to that in just a minute, but they're just getting into town now and starting to evaluate the damage. We've got crews heading in that direction as well. And now that they are in town, we'll have a live report for them coming up in just a couple of minutes. Let's go ahead and come to radar, me and radar. The good news for the rest of the Panhandle is that things are starting to calm down because, not calm down, but move out of the region. This is the Oklahoma-Texas state line. So the threat for tornadic activity in Higgins is greatly decreased now. And really in the next 5 or 10 minutes, that heavy rain will start to shift eastward and then move away from Higgins. Now, a new cell has developed near Gem. Again, this is the state line right there. You can see that heavy core of purple right there, right along Highway 33. That is likely some at least quarter to maybe even a couple of $half size hailstones. That will move right along 83, but from Gem eastward, just east of Lake Marvin, this is going to start to clear. But the next little cell is developing right there. So Lake Marvin, the basic message is Lake Marvin to Gem. You may clear out briefly or stop the rain briefly, but you may get another brief blast of heavy rain, a little bit of small hail as well. And I see right there in Higgins a new cell, the updraft developing in there. So again, the hail core, a new hail core right near Higgins is going across the border. Let me just simplify it. In Higgins and Lake Marvin and Gem, stay where you are, safe place, hail coming down for another 10 to 15 minutes. And then once that stops, we'll let you know. We'll come back and give you a radar update. But in the next 15 to 20 minutes, all of that's going to move out into Oklahoma. Here's the velocity problem. Let's go back to Sheldon for a minute. Second.
Major damage here.
Okay.
I mean, that is.
So what we're seeing obviously is somewhat selective, but obviously major damage where some of this debris has come out onto the sidewalk as well. We're in downtown Perryton looking live from the Weather Atlas, and they continue to survey the area. And moving back, I guess they're going south now, it looks like, based on the sun angle. There's the tower. Okay, so anybody who knows Perryton knows that that tower has been bent in half, and that tornado went right over that thing, with obviously tornadic and strong twisting winds there. So that is a major point of damage right there. And as they turn looking now toward the east, and let me bring up a point here. Please do not travel to Perryton at this point to go and look. There's going to be a lot of chaos there. There are obviously cars moving there, but we don't need anybody else coming in to look. This is going to be, we had mentioned some power lines that were down earlier, so please stay away from Perryton for the rest of the night tonight, and quite frankly for the day tomorrow. The first responders are in there, cleanup crews are going to be in there. We will have coverage, and if you want to see it, we'll give you a better view from our perspective and with our equipment, as opposed to, that's the side of the building we saw a little earlier. But please don't go into Perryton to look around. We're going to get them in a location here in a minute and get a live report. Let's come back to radar and talk about the velocity and the wind products. Strongest winds right now. We don't see a way of any kind of rotation. That's good news. So no new tornado warnings for Lipscomb County. The strongest winds right now going right across the Texas.
There's the emergency station over there.
Yeah, that's where they're probably triaging.
This is near the neighborhood we were at earlier, right?
Yeah, we're just kind of on the north end of it.
Are quieting down as far as radar and severe weather threat from Higgins through Lake Marvin and southward to Gem. Give it another 15 to 20 minutes and you folks will be in the clear. Once again, Sheldon showing pictures. amazing damage in Perryton. We're going to get that report from him coming up in just a couple of minutes. Right now, back over to the news.
They're going to come out to us in just a little bit.
Man, look at that street.
Somebody coming up behind us.
Yep. Those are all trailer homes, I think.
The house partially collapsed. What's up, Kyle?
Hey, I've got Dave and Kevin with me. Go ahead.
Hey guys, why don't you pick the most motivating thing, either back in town next to that building across from the tower, or if you've got something in the neighborhood, and let's get an actual report from you guys.
Okay, we're gonna see what we can find. I think I finally got y'all back on Unity here. We're just trying to make our way through town. Police are kind of steering us in just about every direction, so we'll see what we can find, and we'll just kind of set up shop. But I mean, there's not a part of town.
There's just so much debris, guys. Like, it's everywhere.
Yeah,
Like, it's just.
I mean, utter devastation. I mean,
Let's just pick something and go with it so we can do a report.
okay, yep, copy that. Yeah, I got you, Kyle. I'm on a cellular, so I should be able to get you guys for a little bit.
All the windows of that car gone.
Yep.
Got Mamadas.
If we can make it back to Main Street, that could be something, but I don't want to be in the way of anything.
Well, I mean, this isn't moving. We're
Yeah.
kinda stuck right now.
These fire trucks are trying to come through here, and there's traffic coming at them.
Something blocking right there, or like what's the?
I'm not sure what the holdup is. Probably turning people away from that direction, I'd guess. What they're trying to do. It's a group they put us in with Kelsey and Jordan. Yeah, I got you, Kyle. Right now we're stuck in traffic. We can't move. Yeah, we got comms. Like I said, just definitely other places where we could get damage video, but we're currently stuck. We cannot move.
Caleb, are our doors locked?
Oh no, why?
Just might feel a little safer if they were.
Yeah, they're locked.
We got power company people here. Yeah, if we could get back to Main Street, but like I said, right now, let's just get what we can. Tinge
Okay,
wrapped.
so we're gonna go right.
Okay.
We're going right and then up that street up there.
Maybe.
Where all these cars are going.
Gonna have to wait and see what we see. Honestly, I feel like we should go this way and then
Go hook back around. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think we should be back in here. We're gonna get
No, we're gonna get stuck. Yeah, let's try to get back out to that main street, and if we can just pull off on the side of the road, we do that. Let's turn here, maybe if it'll let us. Yeah,
I think we need to keep going.
Is that pieces of the antenna?
Because this will come out on that loop, and we can just come back in, and then we can just pull over in one of like those parking places and then shoot. Because we've got to zoom on this camera.
Sure.
If you know what I mean. Because we're gonna get turned
Well,
around.
some of these looks like there might not be
Alright, we'll
blocked.
go this way then.
Let's see.
Look down the street.
Yeah, we'll look down and see if we can think we can make it out. I think you can make it.
Because I also don't want to get in the way of all the emergency vehicles.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean they're a priority. Hey, Dave, did I just hear you correctly say that the tornado watch is canceled? Okay. Okay, copy that. Just making sure. Yeah, that looks like a mobile home park down there.
So this is Main Street.
Some of the tornado watches have been canceled, but not all of them.
So what I'm thinking
Let's
is...
get up here.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Kyle. Getting in position for some damage shots up here.
Let's see, we could pull up in front of the courthouse here.
I'd say
we could go a little farther.
let's go a little further.
Because then you could shoot down and see the...
Yeah, because if we get up a little bit closer, we can pan around. I mean, we can get the tower, we can get the theater, we can get that business there. There's insulation on the railings of the courthouse. Trees down. I mean,
Yeah, see, they're
get that. There's
all these streets.
trees down the roads, down power lines. I mean,
Alright, how about right in here? Well,
can we go a little bit further down?
here's okay.
Copy that, Kyle. Yeah, we're gonna find a spot to park.
I think honestly anywhere on the side of the road.
Yeah, if you can get up here and park. Okay, they're coming back here pretty quick, so let's just pull up here and park.
Down the road is really good because that's where a lot of it is.
We're gonna stay right where we're at. There's people trying to assess the damage outside of that building. We're not gonna go park in front of it.
can turn the camera into it. Back here.
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear him. You said that to me.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, they're going to be coming out to us here in a little bit.
In the news.
Yeah, in the show. And we're going to talk. Is this Main Street that we're on?
I think so.
A lot of traffic. In fact, our vehicle, the Weather Atlas, got caught in traffic just on the, I think, east side of town where they actually couldn't move for quite some time. Please do not go into Perryton at this moment. We're going to get them set up in just a couple of minutes and get a live report. Let's go back over to the news desk.
All right, the shots y'all have seen, what do y'all like? What shots would y'all like? Okay, can we go down just a little ways?
We can try.
But how much time do we have? Okay, so just get down just a little ways. Just wanted to see some of those buildings off that direction.
Just so they know there's really nowhere to park up here.
Yeah. No, we're not going to go park in front of this building over here. These people are trying to assess their business. We're not going to go park in front of it and block them from doing that. We're not going back there. We're not going to go block these people from trying to assess the damage to their business. I know Kevin wants shots of it, but we're not going to block these people from trying to... We'll get some shots up here, but we're not going to block people from things. Okay, right here. Stop right here. Gotta appease Kevin here.
Why'd you do that?
I know. Kevin's giving me requests. All right, if y'all can hear us on the stream, we've lost Unity. Unity is gone. I don't have Unity anymore. Shoot me a text if I need to say anything. Got nothing on Unity.
Yeah. Service is real bad right now.
Hey, Kyle.
Hey, what do you got to your right? You can, right?
A car in the front of a movie theater.
Okay. Are you too close to get a good shot?
That's as zoomed out as we can get.
And that's as wide as you can get.
Yeah, there's nowhere else to go.
Yeah, we can't be picky with this, and we're not going to block people from trying to assess their businesses.
You're where you need to be, friend.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. Is that what you want? That's what Kevin wants, the Ellis Theater. Okay. And once he comes to you, we'll pan around. I think he's going to want to talk to you. It's going to be a little hard without Unity, but, well, yeah, the cell service is down. But if you want to call him and talk to him on the phone.
I've got no Unity right now. No Unity.
Yeah, you can hear him on TV, but he can't hear you talk back to him.
I can't hear what Kevin is saying.
Okay, I'm going to stay on the phone with you, Sheldon. Because this is working.
Okay.
We'll turn on our flashers. So.
Yeah.
So, when you go to him, you want him to talk and then to pan around? Okay, so it's just going to pitch it to you. You're going to take it. Once you start talking, if you can kind of do a 360 and show what you've got, if you can go back and see where you came from as well, and then just kind of show what you've shown. The theater behind you and into the tower, and then from there it's your call on the damage. Yep. 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 Yep.
Okay, I think I may have Unity now. I think I just picked up Unity. But stay on the phone just in case. How far out are we?
Okay. How far out are we? A couple minutes at least.
Right now, just about a block ahead of where we're at. They're turning around traffic. They won't let anyone but emergency vehicles through.
Okay. You're going to stay where you are. We're in a break. And so 55? Can we kill a promo in the break or anything?
I'm surprised that doesn't have more. That grain elevator doesn't have more damage.
Right. I don't know that it came. I think
It may have come
here.
Yeah.
Yep. Tell Master.
Okay, am I finishing the show?
Yeah. Yeah, Sheldon, you're going to... You want Sheldon to finish? You want him to finish the show, Kevin? You want him to finish? Yeah.
I'll pitch back to Kevin.
Yeah, he'll pitch back to you.
PTCI.
Why just went up there? He's setting them up. He's on it. They're already on it. They're good. We're 1 minute away.
Okay, they're gonna go to Kevin and come to me. And I'm gonna toss back to Kevin.
So he's going to quick radar hit, and then I'll cue you over cell phone.
Okay, sounds good, Kyle.
Tag back.
And send back to Kyle. Copy that.
Not easily the way they're set. We're good. We're good. Stand by.
Hey, Kevin, yeah, that's right. So we are live in Perryton right now looking at the Ellis Theater, and really, I mean, just complete destruction is really the best, word that I can think of. Is just, catastrophic damage here in the city of Perryton right now. As you can see, we're sitting on Main Street. This is the camera pointing off towards the south down Main Street out of Perryton. We're seeing a cell tower here that's been, completely just doubled over and crushed. We saw this tornado as it formed just outside of town and has appeared to kind of track from the probably the northwest side of town and then moved kind of down off towards the east-southeast on through the city, and it does appear to have made a direct hit in the city of Perryton. Still waiting on confirmed reports of injuries, but definitely our prayers with the people of Perryton. Is there's still people around trying to assess the damage to their businesses, to their homes, just trying to kind of gather up what's happened. As you can see, like Kevin was saying, severe weather threat has moved out. So the good news is we're not anticipating any more severe weather, but the thing about it is as you can see, there's definitely going to be a lot of cleaning up and just a lot of recovering that's going to need to be done here in the city of Perryton. As there's streets closed off, this is kind of looking up north down Main Street here in Perryton. They do have this street kind of closed off right here at this intersection. Power is out. Cell towers, as we just saw, have been destroyed. As you can see, they've been kind of taking some loaders in here, trying to kind of clean up a little bit, but definitely going to be a while till we kind of get a complete picture of what's completely happened here in Perryton. Kevin, I'm going to send it back over to you.
Well done, sir.
Thank you much.
Thanks. Bye.
Okay.
Okay.
What do they want us to do?
Oh, hang on, good one.
Because I feel like we probably need to get out of the way.
Okay, yeah, let's get out of the way right now. There is an air conditioner unit hanging on that tree. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, let's pull up here and I guess just turn around and I'm trying to get video of what that loader is doing. Caitlin's saying if there's anyone we can talk to get info. I think police are busy right now.
We can come back, but I really need a pit stop.
Same. I'm right there with you.
Wonder how far Jordan and them are.
They went through Stinnett a little bit ago.
Just blocked all that off.
What are they saying in the group chat?
No, I'm texting Caitlin right now.
Oh, okay.
Not seeing anything in the group chat currently.
My personal phone, it's literally getting nothing right now. I'm not really sure why.
20 minutes ago, they were going through Stinnett. Caitlin's asked me to get some info, and the police are still very much in initial response right now.
We'll try to find one, but we really gotta.
A PIO is going to have to make themselves available. They're calling in emergency services from other towns. It's all hands on deck. There's nobody not doing anything right now.
Okay. Burke's Outlet or a market.
If anything is open. Honestly, our best bet might be finding a dirt road in the middle of nowhere.
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't think there's power anywhere in town right now. I imagine most places are. And just considering it's 7 o'clock, most places are probably closed.
Doors are open. Why don't you just ask these nice people if they'll let us use the restroom?
I don't know if
You
there's...
think they will?
I don't know, are these workers here? Are they?
The lady is.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of personal
If
question.
not,
Will we be able to flush if
Oh.
Without power.
We could go in that alley over there.
Let's go in that alley because that thing is without power. There's no.
Here we go.
For the time.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here, your First Alert weather team. We're giving our intercept crew in the Atlas their time to take a break, refuel. They need to take care of themselves there for a little while. Kevin working on some things here. I just let you know the severe weather has cleared our area. It's gone. A couple things of note. Notice that green line is coming towards Amarillo, about to move on in right now. That's an outflow boundary. And I'd like to show you that. We're going to look at some cameras. Go to downtown, we'll look north. Go to Bushland, we'll look north.
Yes, sir.
And we're going to see, this is just outflow. It's not going to generate storms. It's not severe. What it will do is start to kick up some dust. So here's from downtown. Pan that right just a little bit if you don't mind. Okay.
I see it.
Yeah, okay, so we got a little dusty sky right there. I'll see what Bushland looks like. We're going to see some dust and wind pick up. We might see a little bit better from Bushland. That's the lake. Okay, pan that around north too. So looking from Bushland, clear skies. Again, we're not going to see some storms, but okay, you see that little dust layer near the ground. That's the outflow boundary, and that will be here soon. And we've already seen that at Lake Meredith. Visibility was down, getting a little better there, it looks like. But just know that the severe weather aspect has pretty well done its thing here for Amarillo. Now, if you're looking for information up at Perryton, I can tell you we definitely had a destructive tornado go through there. News is working on finding out if we had injuries or casualties. I can tell you this for sure, the damage is widespread. In fact, there's our crew right there. Here's a look at what our crews, they're just making their way through Perryton. Apparently this area is not affected as much as some, but the downtown area certainly a lot of damage. Mainly the north half of Perryton, I think, kind of took the brunt. You can see a little tree damage action right in here. There's also rain and hail. It's just been a really rough day in Perryton, but that storm has moved on out. In fact, pretty much cleared our entire area, tracking on off to the east. So those have now pushed over into western Oklahoma outside of our viewing area. We don't anticipate any further storms developing here for this evening or going into tonight. So now it's just kind of coming down to assessing the damage, helping folks out, and cleaning up there in Perryton. I'm going to come back to our live crew up that way. This is just a live shot from Perryton, and as we track them going through, they're good?
Yeah, they're good.
Okay. We can see, they'll be able to get back into the damage area. See the water tower there. No power on the street lights. You notice that? No power. In fact, I imagine it'd be hard to find power in Perryton with all the lines down that we've seen. So, Sheldon, you guys have been doing a great job, and thank you. I need to continue to watch out, of course, for the hazards that continue. We've been reminding folks about the power lines, broken glass, nails. You definitely got to have some good shoes on, gloves on if you're doing any kind of cleanup. But that's what we're coming down to. So we'll continue to assess it from a news aspect. Right now, though, I'm going to send it back out to Sheldon in the Atlas, and you can just kind of tour the town and let folks know what you're seeing out there. Go ahead, Sheldon.
Hey, thanks, Dave. Yeah, so right now we're just basically trying to work our way through Perryton, trying to give live looks of damage here in the city. Basically just trying to go where we can. Thing is, right now a lot of emergency vehicles are directing traffic. There's some roads that are just simply impassable due to the damage that has occurred. They're blocking off Main Street now, it does appear. Like I said, best we can tell right now is that this tornado did go through downtown Perryton. So right now we're just working on kind of navigating our way through the city, seeing what we can find around, just trying to give live looks of whatever it is we can see out here, but just focusing on absolute destruction. Absolute destruction here in Perryton, without a doubt.
Let's go this way. All right, how many keep a lookout as we go through these and
Yeah.
if we see anything?
If we can make it up towards 15 looking that way, that might give us a look we haven't had yet.
So, does your camera have a, like, a, like 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 a
Yes, I do have a microphone plug. I just don't. I have. If you're going to go HDMI to it, it has to be a mini HDMI. I don't have
I
a.
have
I've got it.
35 millimeter or whatever it is.
The mic plug? I believe so. Yes. It's yeah.
That one.
Yes. Yeah.
Hello. Hi. Well, I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Okay. She sent me a picture, but I can't look at it. What happened? What car is it?
Tower. I mean, it's just completely doubled over. I mean, it's just like it was nothing.
How are we gonna get that home? Is there a tow company available, or probably did you already call them? I would call them now because it usually takes an hour or two. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Just knocked over.
No, we're good. Yeah, we may be here till 10 o'clock. Okay, bye. Is the church okay?
That's what I was just wondering.
Let's always, if you ever
Methodist church.
notice, churches always stand.
It's interesting, the window and the sign.
Yeah. Looks like the church as a whole. Right on the. Got a little bit of damage there.
So,
But that might even be from. If we go up through here, it looks like another place that.
I'm wondering if we back and then we. Because they've got this blocked off on here.
Okay. Let these fire trucks come through. Beaver County's all the way here.
Yep.
We got people from Oklahoma coming in to assist.
I saw pink police.
Yeah.
How far is
Well,
Tampa?
that's the thing about these communities is when disaster happens, they're there to help.
That's good.
Oh, and what's crazy too with a lot of these kind of situations, you'll see a lot of these fire stations when people are showing up, they're volunteer fire departments.
They've got it blocked off over here. So see, it must have come from.
That alleyway right there was a mess. See if you can turn right here. Oh, there's somebody there.
Oh, there we go. Look at all that. That's the path. Look.
Wow. There's stuff wrapped around the poles there. This guy gonna come tell us something.
Look in the power lines over there.
Do we want to see if we can talk to this guy or?
It's worth a shot.
Hey, man.
Blocked off both sides of this street.
Yeah. Okay. We're trying to stay out of the way, so.
Right.
It looks like. So did it come? Because we were chasing it.
Yeah.
Did it come from here and then kind of
I
diagonal?
know it did. We were coming up from Tampa, and we saw 4 or 5 on that side.
got through the hail core and then got into town, and I gave a guy my phone so he could call 911. And
we were some of the first people in town right after, and you could still see the tornado off in the distance. I mean, that's unbelievable.
Would we be in your way if we just pulled in this parking lot temporarily and just sat there?
No, the parking lot's fine. I've just been told by the sheriff to keep this road clear and keep people going back down.
Okay, sounds good. I appreciate you.
Appreciate your help. I guess just mount that curb there. Goodness. See, look at that. I don't know if that pickup was there the whole time, but look at that. That barn has been flattened, and that pickup is unscathed.
Oh, is that your truck right there?
Yeah, see if we can just mount this curb right here and just pull into this parking lot, I'd say.
So 4 or 5 tornadoes.
I wonder if it was a multiple vortice tornado.
It might have been. Because when it was first,
those are the ones that do a ton of damage.
So you want to pull into this parking lot?
Kind of see if we can look down that street. Yeah. I'll get out and try to get some pictures and whatnot.
There's an entrance into the lot right behind us.
Yeah.
But when it was first forming, it looked like a multiple.
I mean, absolutely. Yeah, I'm curious to go through this video on here because we were rolling on it the whole time. Yeah, let's see if we can't go get some other angles. I've completely lost Unity.
Just want to be safe. We may have to start making phone calls.
That's the thing. If we can make phone calls. Yeah,
Where's the curb?
Keep going back a little ways, and then now, okay, now go ahead, pull in. There's your clearing.
Yes, sir.
Look at that. Is that hail? Oh, that's insulation, I bet. Looks like this was an abandoned business, thankfully.
You have to see this photo I have.
Here, can you pull up as far as you can?
All right, so
We can look down 15 here.
we're trying to stay out of the way, but man, it's everywhere. There's nobody's willing to talk. I mean, they're so.
They're still in response mode, yeah.
I mean, but we're seeing everything from buildings collapse to a trailer home that was to that car in the thing. I'm trying to argue with Kevin. We just had nowhere to pull over.
That is not safe.
Fantastic.
That intersection, all that stuff we passed by earlier, that 15 and 83 intersection is,
Tanner, pictures on phone, like anything we can get, video.
Gotcha.
And watch out, like, see, those are, even though the power's out, watch out for nails, glass, everything.
You weren't here?
Get that over there, dude. That, look, hanging in that power line.
Oh, wow. You see that right there? That's the bottom of a mobile home.
Oh my goodness, it is, isn't it?
Are we still streaming?
Yes, so just
You want me to stay in here then?
open.
Oh, did it really?
Look, there's it right here. Look at that.
Bonk it right there.
No way.
Wow. I think we're officially, I mean, you probably could get under it, but they just taped off that intersection.
Are you gonna stay around the car? You gonna stay around the car?
Yeah. to there.
It took a bit of like coming from here and then turned.
It curved. Yeah, because all this is on skates, but you got that, hit that, tore that down.
Yeah.
Took the roof off of that. And, I mean, made it curve because I mean you could see all that metal stuff. I mean, it just all flown.
Yeah, because
Yeah, because I remember when I was watching it, because I was like, this thing looks like it's going south. That's crazy because we were seeing it, and all of a sudden you saw the cone form up, and then it just like, I mean, it's like when it touched the ground, it took off. I mean, because maybe 5 minutes. When she was saying that it never hurt the sound. I think so. But see, the question is, in a lot of these small towns, they have to be trying to figure out where the nearest siren would even be.
where the what?
Where the nearest siren. I don't know how many they have.
I'd imagine it'd be like close to here.
You'd be able to hear it, yeah. Because I mean, the Perryton, Texas, you gotta have it.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Well, that one was weird. I don't know about that one. The land stuff, those are weird. I don't know if they have to send a signal, if the National Weather Service does it, if emergency management. Because the second day they went off. The first day they didn't. I don't really know why. But I was gonna say, so they're gonna have us do live shots at 10. Maybe do a couple. You want to do one? Sure. Okay. We can each take turns. I'll do one. You do one. This will be really good. Demo reel stuff. Just good experience. That's crazy. They were in it. Wow. Okay, so we're walking up. So basically, they're gonna get Jordan and Kelsey and take them back to the studio. So it's us.
Okay. So here's one thing. Have a tank of gas.
Okay.
So we're gonna be here a while.
Yeah.
Now,
Well, we can't
Either
be
shut off or
occasionally
not
shut
use the AC because I mean it's pretty cool
if
out
we
here.
need to call an audible and shut off our stream, we can't. We don't have
we'll
to.
give them a minute.
This whole time.
Let's see. Let me look through.
Yeah, see, because I think honestly, I think they got a fancy below here.
See if I can hear this.
When this happened, can you just tell me like what you were doing and kind of what happened?
I was about to start cooking dinner and the house was starting and everything else was starting
That's what we saw. That's what we were seeing. I need to find a way to get this back. I don't know if I can.
Well, I was gonna say because if we want to, do we have the means of plugging a memory card into anything?
Okay, we might could do iCloud links.
Well, I was gonna say if I record, if we can get a memory card and we can forward it from that.
Yes. The only problem is the Wi-Fi. The backpack, like it might. Yes, and I have my laptop with a card reader.
Okay. I got my SD card.
So,
Okay.
I mean that is an option.
Video. I've got Tornado. I mean, I think our best Tornado video is
Let
on
me try
this.
the iCloud link.
Okay.
Let's see what.
Our best Tornado video is on here, but I do have some on my source one camera. Because that's still 10 o'clock is still 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Yeah. Not a future yet. It's gonna get harder. Because the thing is, right now, is if we can figure out ways to get around, we can go and try and document as much as we can. Like, I've got a memory card, I can try and document as much that.
Now, storing forward. Right. So here's the thing. Like the way we would have to do that through my computer is, does yours have HDMI out?
I do have an SD card.
The hard part is we don't have the service to do it.
Yeah. My cellular is okay. That's
Also, if you need to get back there, you can move any of the stuff out of the way you need. That's a mess.
So, let me think for a second. Trying, but they're not. It's ignoring me. Did you ever get the photo I tried to send you? Okay, with the tornado in it. Okay, well, I will try that then. And they saw the tornado come through and everything, so they're in the middle of it. So
Yeah,
they
they do
want me to come and finish.
All right, so those of you with us on stream right now, just kind of giving you guys a quick update. You haven't heard from us in a while. We're still in Perryton. You got me, you got Tanner, Caleb. We're all trying to assess damage, seeing who we can talk to. We're going to be trying to see what we can see, where we can go in terms of what we're allowed to do. Of course, right now, I'm not trying to get in the way of emergency management. They're still very much in initial response mode. So of course we're going to try and stay out of their way as much as possible, let them do their jobs, but we'll try to document as much damage as we possibly can. Definitely prayers for the Perryton community. I mean, the town can take a direct hit. Right now, what we do know, power has been shut off. I think just about throughout the entire city, as power lines are down, they've shut off power. Currently emergency management HQ. I know that's probably where they're going to be handling a lot of stuff from there. What you're seeing right now is kind of the north side of there. So you can see that's completely destroyed as of right now. So definitely our prayers with the folks of Perryton. Like I said, we're just kind of trying to assess right now. We're seeing what we can find, what we can get video of. We're going to try and see if we can do an interview. When the tornado hit down, so we're going to be trying to share that with you as quick as possible. So if you are trying to contact folks in Perryton, it's probably going to be very difficult. Cell service is very, very spotty. Very little cell phone service out here right now. That the severe threat for the entire Texas Panhandle is over. I mean, you can see it's clear, sunny skies out here. So the good news is we're not expecting another round tonight or anything of that sort. But like I said, right now we're just going to be focusing on the city of Perryton, what's happening around here. Lots of pictures, lots of video being taken. It's probably going to take us a couple days to go. So just be patient on that. We try to share that as quickly as we can. buildings on that direction that are leveled.
They're just completely total.
I mean, two-story brick buildings. So, it could be a 5.
Oh, is he on the phone?
No, he's trying to send stuff. It's one of those things. I wish we could find a way, if our cellular service could be good enough, to use live view on our phones, because we can walk that direction.
I've got pretty good service on my work phone.
Because that thing is, if we walk just about
Your work phone might actually be on first responder now.
oh,
So we may need to be sending this
Because
stuff
honestly-
through your phones.
if we can walk about a half mile that way, insane video. I mean, utter destruction.
Will they let us go that far?
I mean, I say walk as far as they'll let us,
Okay.
if we can.
So would yours plug into an HDMI? What do you have?
Is this the camera or my phone? I got a mini HDMI and a digital AV out in terms of
Do
video.
you have a cord?
Not with me, no. And then I have mic plug.
The hardest part is getting it back right now. I can't.
I'd say if our phones are on first responder network, we have live view on our phones.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we could
They
walk
could-
that way and go live from
Yeah,
our
they
phones.
could record on channel 4. That's a great idea.
Well, and that's how we can go live from the 10.
So, well, we can go live from this in the 10.
Yeah, but I'm just saying if we can get somewhere better.
Right.
If we can get somewhere the car can't go.
Well, here's the thing: if all the power's out, it's gonna be super dark, isn't it?
True.
We'll need some sorts of lighting.
That's why we'll need to use the car for that. We'll have
Yeah.
to use the car for that.
Either that or the like I said, that ain't emergency management HQ. Because that's true. I mean, I have 4 bars of LTE.
Because do you have the live view on that phone?
Yes, I do. If you want to airdrop those to me, I can
Yeah, let's do that.
I can send them.
What if I can cancel this?
So, what is first responder? Is it just like an emergency internet network?
Yes.
Yeah, basically when the network gets bogged down, it gives you priority access to that management.
And I guess
All right, Sheldon here.
I don't know if I have your. Let me send it to everyone.
Airdrop.
Should be Sheldon's book.
So can you store and forward from your phone?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Okay, let me send you these other ones while I got it.
Files, yeah. Uploading files. ONS upload. Okay.
I'll send these to you first.
Yes, there is store forward.
Okay, we're gonna store and forward to our phones.
Okay, how do I?
Good idea, man.
That's it. Well, first mention.
Good idea, man.
Huh?
I wasn't putting 2 and 2 together. I
What?
forgot we had live view on the phone.
Okay, I'm in store and forward mode.
So pick the files. I would do one at a time.
So I'm trying to figure out because I'm in store and forward mode,
You are in store and forward.
but I don't know where to go. Ah,
Select.
I have a bunch off my fingers. So it gives me a
Okay. I will look for it.
high, low, medium, or high quality.
Here, I'll be 1920 by 20.
Which the yeah.
All right, we're trying to store and forward through live view on Sheldon's phone.
1080.
So 1920 by 1080 60.
Okay. Low, medium, or high.
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 No, let's do medium because of where we're at. Okay, so we're trying to store and forward. I can be one file at a time, but that'll be that interview. So I airdropped it to him, and it'll be some B-roll to go with that interview.
trying to upload right now.
Like I said, I apologize for the wind noise. But there's going to be no lights here.
We saw out there apparently at Perryton printing. Collapsed and killed her.
Oh my gosh. Jeez.
Anyway, okay, well, let me know. I'm going to plug my phone in here in a second and get it charging. So just let me know if you need anything. Let me know as soon as y'all get that stuff.
Right now. Recording the video. That minute and a half. I'm downloading stuff off my camera into my other phone. I'm gonna send it to this. It's a stored recording. I can't. I mean, I will need to go through that and go through all the video that's actually going to be recorded onto the thing because there's some.
Did y'all get footage of like that power pole in the street?
Yeah, actually walked over there. That's what I'm transferring to my phone right now. I mean, unbelievable stuff.
So, how did we get out? Because they taped us in.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we'll need to see.
We could have more. Like we could have gone like this way.
So do we need to move or 30 minutes of sunlight left? Oh, does it?
Might not be a bad idea to go and try to see how far over we can get.
I'm gonna leave this here.
Alright, well, I will stay with the car.
Okay. The last stuff is almost
Are
transferred.
you connected to the cradle point?
Yes, but this doesn't require Wi-Fi. This is connected to cellular.
Oh, that's right.
Very slow, but basically what you do is you tap the little cloud icon with the arrow,
And that'll put it.
and then if that says resume right there, here's-
No, that's. I don't know if that's a question you can
We-
really answer. We're just trying to get some footage right now.
we are live streaming on Facebook currently.
Yeah.
Bro, I got some footage.
Do you actually?
Yeah, look.
Could I see it?
Come on, fix that. Hold on, let me see.
You didn't give no footage.
I did.
Yeah, if you want to email that stuff to newsroom@newschannel10.com, that'll get it to our producers and stuff if they want to work it into anything on our shows.
That's the way you
Put it in there, tell them your name so they know who to give credit to. Which is, yeah, if you get an opportunity, send it to newsroom@newschannel10.com.
Newsroom@newschannel.com.
News Channel 10, so it'll be News Channel and then the number 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you give them to put your name in there. Absolutely. I'll take
Thanks,
care.
guys. Be safe.
Trying to decide if I should eat my sandwich now or not.
Alright, Mike's out, fellas.
And once this is finished,
I wondered if we could get up into somewhere like that neighborhood up over there.
what I'm gonna do now. Take all these pictures and videos. Okay. Get ready to just accept this airdrop real quick.
On my phone or yours?
On that one. And then whenever those finish, this is more stuff that's going forward. There's just a couple of short videos.
Is that one? So I was trying, but I think my video, because I had to drop it in Drive.
Yeah, we definitely got it on here. It definitely, we got.
So we got this photo. That's when it was starting.
Yeah. I'll show you what I got. I got it right as it was forming up, but this got it pretty flat on the ground. We saw at least 2 tornadoes with this.
It got it right until it hit there. I think I dropped it.
What I got. Goodness. See, there's mine right there. Nice. And this one, I know we saw at least 2 tornadoes with this one. Okay, I'm gonna go walk with Tanner.
All right.
All right, let's hit the road.
Y'all be careful.
Yep. Okay, there's that. All right. Let's see, that's it towards it.
Yep. You want a dog? So that's fine with me. Are you gonna come down here? Okay. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna warn you, there's terrible cell reception here. It's gonna be dark. Alright, cool. The Taos is out. No, it's not the windshield. Like like we're getting it towed. So the Atlas is got a cracked windshield on the driver's side. So I don't know. Y'all might want to take a normal car. You can look at it and see, but yeah, had a couple of baseballs hit the Atlas. So, but yeah, we're gonna be here until at least 10 o'clock news for a couple of cut-ins. So. All right, sounds good. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. Bye. Hey, just making sure y'all are still rolling at this. I'm watching close, so I gotta pan off. I can't, but yeah, it's good. I'm not sure. So Sheldon and Tanner went out on foot with his camera, so they're getting more that we can't get to, and I asked him if maybe he could do a stand-up or something, and see if he could get some interviews. So that's what they're doing. I'm at the car, so I'll call them when it starts getting dark, and we'll reconvene. But yes, they're out getting as much as they can. So. Okay, that may be where we head for our 10 o'clock and for all that. So, yeah. Okay. It's at 30% right now. We'll have all this stuff for tomorrow if we need it. I'm trying to get it there. It's just the reception. Yeah, no connectivity. I think we're okay. There's nowhere to get gas, so, but we're still over half a tank, so we should be okay. I'd say once it starts getting dark, we could probably end it, maybe like here in another. Because the other thing that makes me nervous is if we, like, I'm gonna try and keep everything up because with the way the connectivity is. Right. Okay. So maybe about, let's see, because it is getting dark, so maybe about 8:45. That work? Okay. Okay, sounds good. Bye.
I mean, yeah.
And y'all want to head that way?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
But
What time is
did
it right
the
now?
is it still going?
Yeah. Well, they may not get it in time, but they're aware. I've been on the
Okay.
phone with Caitlin, so
Sounds good. I'll be sending anything I can back, but
if
yeah.
not, we can dump it when we head.
I mean, the damage that way. I mean,
It's terrible.
it's unbelievable. I mean, entire 2-story brick buildings flattened. We got I'll get the picture here. I'm making a post if it'll let me do it. There was a Ford Explorer. It had several pieces of wood that were inside the car, and there was a brick lodged in the door
That's awful.
of a vehicle.
Never like we don't like this part.
And then immediate coming down of it, seeing go straight through a town. I mean, this is probably. I mean, this is more than likely. I can't remember all. I mean, Dave will know off the top of his head, but probably the deadliest Panhandle tornado event in over 50 years.
I wonder if we can get it through there.
I mean, absolutely awful.
Well, now that
There's some good,
Absolutely awful.
because it's blocked off down here.
It's blocked off every direction. I mean, I can get out and try to lift it up, but it's still probably gonna hang on the camera. You can just maybe. Well, could you? I don't know if you can squeeze through that.
Because it's tied off.
What if you go through there? Might do a little off-roading.
I don't know what's in that hole. That's a good shot there, right over here. Cutting the tree down.
Yeah, I just need to hear the reports and just. I mean, the amazing thing is, out of all this, is you have all these people coming out and they're helping clean up. I mean, all the Main Street is blocked off, and there's just people out helping clean up right now. They're helping board up doors. They're helping clean out bricks. I mean, you're seeing a lot of just neighbors showing up. I mean, there's some police off that direction. You might be able to ask them to let us through.
Let us through. Oh, you mean off this way?
That way.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a really passable area, but I did see them move it for other emergency vehicles.
Because they already broke. Already had one car go out of
I just had
commission.
a bunch of texts come through at once.
What do you say?
I had no clue.
A lot of people are saying that it hit so fast that the sirens and stuff didn't even go off. That's what I'm hearing over and over and over again.
Well, and that's the thing is, I mean, as we watched it, I mean, it's like it touched the ground and then it just like took off, and it was just, I mean, it was.
Can you get this over?
I can try. I mean, it was probably through in a matter of less than 10 minutes. Go. Yeah, you're good. Go, go, go. You're good.
Let's get out of the way. Here you go.
Just tall enough, and the car is just short enough.
From the roots.
My goodness.
From the roots, man. From the roots.
Oh, sorry, Caleb. I just saw where you called me.
You're okay, bud. I figured y'all were busy. I was just trying to.
I mean, from the roots. And it broke it in half. I mean, you can see we're just snapped it in two.
Well, and look at the concrete came up.
Wow. I mean, this has got to be a historic event. I mean, this is just unbelievable.
I'm gonna try and turn around here. Maybe we can head back. I mean, that tree went down, but this cactus is perfectly intact.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
It's like literally. Y'all did get an interview then?
got one, yeah, with a business owner.
So that's technically two.
Yeah. And I kind of split it in two because she did get emotional. Hey, Caitlin.
Hey, I was wondering if y'all have been in touch at all with the fire department.
No. I mean, we've been able to talk to any like police that we've been seeing standing around, but I mean, like I said, right now everybody is cleaning up and stuff. We haven't been able to find anyone that's in an area we can get to. Like I said, any fire